Hey guys, welcome to day 49 of 50 deals in 50 states in 50 days. Today we are in Chicago, Illinois. Yesterday I also identified all of the markets that we still need to get deals. It was kind of cool. I was going to sign off for the day. We had gotten our deal in Delaware, and it was kind of a slow day. You know, I was hitting a list in Carson City, Nevada, and it wasn't really getting a whole lot of traction. And so somebody said, dude, you've already gotten a deal in 33 states. And it made me sit there and say, hey, let me break this down and actually see where we sit. So I've got this cool little RJ list of locations that we still need to hit. So today we're going to be in Illinois, right? So we have 6 states that we have not hit yet. Okay, so we have 6 states in 7 days to get those taken care of, because we are going to hit Washington, D.C., but that's not a part of the 50 states. So we have Illinois today, California on Friday, and then on Monday, Alabama, Tuesday, North Carolina, Wednesday, Washington State, Thursday, Pennsylvania, and then Friday, Washington, D.C. But what we identified yesterday was 11 states that I've been in that I have not gotten a deal yet. This is where my obsession is going to be. I really want to get the 50 states, okay? So start off right off the bat. We identified Georgia as a state that we didn't have a deal. So I tackled that yesterday, and we got a deal there in Georgia. So that leaves us with 10 states that we've been in that I don't have a deal yet. And those states are Rhode Island. We don't have anything there. We had a contract that got sent out. It's not going to pan out. We're just going to wash that. Stop wasting our time. We got to move on to something else. Kentucky. Okay. Now we've sent out 4 contracts. We have a 5th offer for the seller's asking price. So we've got to push one of those across the finish line. That's really now moved down to where there's 2 deals there, right? We have the fire damage property for $20,000 that Zane brought us. And then we have the other property with Thomas Duncan, where his property was vandalized. He's filed an insurance claim. He's already verbally agreed to just reduce the price per whatever his insurance says the damages were. Okay. Colorado, we're getting a call today from Jerry Snyder about the hemp farm there. That could be our deal. South Dakota, we don't have anything there. We're going to have to figure something out. New Jersey, we have a contract that's sent out. Boots on the ground there are going to be meeting the seller's brother-in-law this weekend. Utah, nothing. Idaho, nothing. Montana, we have the 47 units there. I need to call that seller today. Nevada, nothing. Maryland, we have our contract sent out there. The buyer or the seller has confirmed he's not going to sell to anyone else. He's selling me the house, but then he's kind of ghosted me for the past couple of weeks. So that's where we sit. This is going to be this is where the challenge gets fun right here. Okay, it's game time. We've got 7 more lives, including today. Okay, 7 more. And I've got to get 6 states, okay? And then we got to go back and we got to get 10. So I need to get 16 states in the next 7 days. That's what I've got to go after. That's my challenge. We're already at 60 deals executed, but I want the 50 states as well. I want to say we've done all 50 states. Thomas, don't you need to be licensed in Chicago to be able to wholesale? You could do 1 deal in Illinois without being licensed, as well as we do have people there that can help us. Troy, just over 1 week left. Yeah, seven lives. That's all we got left. Good morning, Guy. Good to see you. Patrick, top of the morning to you. Yes, we are going to sell some deals today, Patrick. I spent the first hour and a half this morning working with the team on coming up with a plan for the dispo. So we've got dispo campaigns going on in Florida, Missouri, Maine, where else? Wisconsin, Iowa, Minnesota, and I believe one other location. So, yeah, we've got quite a bit of dispo going on this morning. Fogtown, what other 6 states you have to go back and do a deal? So, we've got the 6. I just said that, so I don't know if you caught it, but 6 states coming up: Illinois, California, Alabama, North Carolina, Washington, Pennsylvania. We haven't been in those states yet. And then the places, the 10 states that we have to go back and get a deal: Rhode Island, Kentucky, Colorado, South Dakota, New Jersey, Utah, Idaho, Montana, Nevada, Maryland. When you say deals, only wholesale, do you offer creative terms as well? Yes. Our Alaska deal was a sub 2. Montana, the 47 units there, the seller is willing to seller finance. The 5 contracts we got in West Virginia were seller finance. So absolutely, we've been doing. Some of these are going to be flips. Some of these are going to be rentals. Some of these are going to be seller finance that we keep, maybe even wrap. And some of these are wholesales. So it's all of the above. All right. That being said, guys, I want to get started in Chicago. Okay. Obviously, it's just as important to take care of Illinois today as it is the other locations. So I'm going to start off by going to Phone Manager and purchasing our phone numbers in Chicago. Okay, and then we need to pull out of 50 states, how many do you think will close? I think we're probably going to have a close rate somewhere between 75 to 80%. But I really do want to close a deal in each state. So far, the only thing that has caused us to drop a contract has been either title issues or something just completely unforeseen. Like our Cleveland, Ohio deal, a tree fell on the property while we were under contract. The Knoxville, Tennessee property was the seller completely lied to us and said that the property was cleaned out. And it wasn't. It was, I mean, it literally had plants and trees growing inside the property. So we had to drop it for those reasons. But I do want to actually close the deal in all 50 states. How are you dispoing these deals, and what website do you use for a transaction coordinator? The transaction coordinator is Atlas Transaction Coordinating Services. And there's a long waiting list for that. And how are we dispoing these deals? We are pulling cash buyers lists. We're texting, we're cold calling, we are doing Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, Facebook groups, private messages in the Facebook private groups, as well as using JV partners. Matthew says, got a question. If you get 2 warm leads, are you only going to wholesale the hottest, most guaranteed property? No, I'm going to do both. How do you handle finding investor-friendly attorneys in all 50 states? For example, for your sub 2, how did you find an attorney? Well, sub 2 was in Alaska. That's one of our main markets, so it wasn't an issue. But Atlas Transaction Coordinating Services helps us identify the escrow and either attorneys or title companies that they've previously used. So they pretty much handled that all for us. Oh, in Chicago. Okay, Matthew, if I get 2 warm leads, are you only going to wholesale? Well, the plan would be, if I get 2 deals, still do both of them and just utilize a JV partner for the second one. Someone that has the ability to utilize a broker in that market. Okay. Chicago. See what we got here. All right, I'm going to remove that banner down there at the bottom so you can see these numbers. All right, add in my filter here. We should have plenty of data today. All right. Individually owned. Valuation, I want them to have at least 50% equity. Let's see what that does. Minimum price of 100,000. I want to see what that does to these numbers. It narrowed it down pretty heavily. I'm just worried about is the minimum price of 100,000 too high? And I'm just going to run into a bunch of retail properties. John says, in my opinion, I think any contracts that get sent out on or before the 50th day should count towards the mission, regardless of executed or not. You know, I kind of agree, because to a certain point, like the 50th day, I mean, it's going to be really hard to get someone to sign a contract. And for example, we just executed a contract in Maine. She wanted her attorney to review the contract. That should not count, because she wants to do her due diligence and have an attorney review it. Same thing with the New York. And so I've actually kind of started becoming a little bit more lenient on that. Like, I counted the New York contract, even though it's not signed and executed. He's not selling it to somebody else. I mean, we've come to an agreement. He's just having his attorney review the contract. So I'm going to count that. I think there has to be a little bit of common sense in regards to this, you know. Same thing with like the drop contracts. It's not like we're going to go get 60 contracts and close all 60. I mean, there's going to be times where stuff happens, you know, like there was one of our properties, there was literally no way we could close it. I mean, there was just title issues where how he purchased it caused those title issues. It wasn't even something that we could go back and fix. And that was a Texas deal, you know, which is like our main market, and something typically we, even if that was like not a part of challenge or anything, we would have just had to walk away from it. So I agree. Okay. I'm going to roll with this and see what happens here. I'm not going to add the tired landlords. Yes, Carol, I am. Every weekend, I go back and do a recap for the week and show where we are in the challenge, how many deals per state, how many contracts we've sent out, and then the gross profits, the gross revenue to date. I will continue to recap that as we go along to show the net numbers. So it'll take a little bit more time, but I will come back and say, okay, in Ohio, we spent, $2,000 in marketing. We did this for marketing, and then we profited, our gross profit was 25,000, JV, blah, blah, blah. That net profit was this. So yes, I will be sharing that as well. These 356 foreclosures, I'm a little bit concerned about adding them, but at the end of the day, it's 300 techs. It's not that big of a deal if they just don't go anywhere. Batch is definitely back in business. Yesterday was a little bit slow. It did get up and running eventually, but yeah, yesterday was cumbersome to say the least. Good news for me was I already had the deal in Delaware, so we didn't have to push too hard to try to get that deal. And that led us getting our Georgia deal. Finally. Here's hoping to meet your goal. You help me get rid of the fear of making calls and texts. Nerves of steel. I appreciate that, man. And you know, the funny thing about it is we were talking about this last night, me and Elijah, and we were talking about moving forward, utilizing this footage that we have for our own training internally, and then how can we replicate myself within our business. And one of the funny things that we talked about was people are so afraid to just get on the phone. And it's funny to see how many deals have just literally come from me getting on the phone and talking to people. We closed the deal yesterday in Stephenville, Texas, that came from a Cheyenne, Wyoming marketing campaign. It was a wrong phone number. It was literally an error on my part where I misread their text and still responded to them. And then it led to, hey, I have a property in Texas. But I did have to get on the phone with them. And I had to talk to them and explain who I was, why I was reaching out about buying a property in Wyoming, and then I'm okay with buying a property in Stephenville, Texas. I mean, you have to think about that. Stephenville, Texas is a very small city. And these people are in Cheyenne, Wyoming. And it's like I was offering to buy their property in Cheyenne. Why would I be wanting to also buy a property in Stephenville, Texas? Took a little bit of convincing. That's why it took getting on the phone. Had I not gotten on the phone with them, probably wouldn't have happened. And at the end of the day, the nerves, the fear of whatever could have gone wrong there does not outweigh the fact of the profit that we're going to make on that deal, and then also just seeing the excitement of the seller. I mean, the seller last night was literally texting saying, "Is this the first time you've ever bought a house?" From texting the wrong phone number. You know, it's funny. Are you going to keep all 50 videos up, or are you going to take them down soon? No, they're going to be up on my YouTube channel forevermore. So they're always available for you to go back and check out anytime. I've listed my driving for dollars, but now I'm afraid to make the calls. Why? You've already done so much work. You've gone out and you've identified properties. Now it's time to go out and make the money. This is the game time. This is what you ask for. We literally sit here and we beg for the opportunity for that homeowner right there with that house to want to sell it to me on a discount, because whatever problem they have, I can solve it for them. That's what I know I can do. And you've gone out and you've identified properties. Somehow, one way or another, you know that you can help solve their problem. And you're afraid to pick up the phone. You got to get over that shit. Pick up the damn phone right now. Stop mute me, because I ain't going to help you answer the phone. So you pick up that phone right now and you call one of them until somebody gets on the phone and you tell them, I saw your property and I want to buy it. Is there something going on? It's falling over. The mailbox is full of mail. The grass is tall. Everything's overgrown. I can help solve that problem right now. Do you want to sell this property? What's the worst thing that's going to happen? You stumble and bumble on your words and they hang up on you? Who cares? Nobody. No one's going to know it except for you. And you sit there and you say, damn it, I got to do better on the next one. And the more you do it, the better you get. That's what you got to do. Carol says, if I want to follow your lead and go after virtual wholesaling all over the U.S., how do I handle the investor-friendly title company attorney issue in different states? There's nationwide title companies. Just look it up. I mean, find a nationwide transaction coordinator. Find a nationwide title company. Or instead of trying to go after the entire United States, identify one market. So be like, I'm going to Tampa, Florida find your title company in Tampa, Florida, and then go after that. And then the next time you want to go to a different place, just stair step it. We didn't just do this. There was like a month worth of preparation before we got started in this challenge. So before I even did the podcast announcing it and all of that, we already lined everything up with Batch. We lined everything up with Atlas. We had everything lined up. Okay, this is how the whole team's going to function. And even then, we had to pivot and make adjustments. So just set yourself up for success that way. Good morning, Liana. I don't think so. There's no signs of showing anything that's going to slow this down. They have the fear of angry sellers and seller objections. Well, let me tell you this. If you have a fear of angry sellers, you just got to get over that. They're going to be angry. They're going to cuss you out. They're going to sue you. They're going to do whatever they need to do. They're going to go onto your Facebook page. So past this week alone, I've had 2 people go on my Facebook page and call me out. RJ Bates III got my information. He blah, blah, blah. He invaded my privacy. It is what it is. So what? 60 of them said, thank you, RJ. You bought my property. That's what I care about. You got thick skin. Get over it. They want to call me every name in the book. Bottom feeder, scum, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Of course I am. Call me whatever you want. Because I'm going to take that and it fuels my fire. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to go buy more houses. And eventually, I'm going to be in a place where I don't have to do this anymore. Somebody else can. Where do you find cash buyers in your own state? Same way. I just said, you can pull list on Propelio, PropStream, Batch, Craigslist, Facebook Marketplace, Facebook groups. Just turn on the lights. Okay, I just talked to Steve on Steve Bowden. Yep. The 22222 guy. Yep. We're supposed to close on August 31st. No one's communicated with him. His attorney was recommending they cancel the contract, all kinds of other stuff. So he's cool now, and I talked him down off the ledge. And he's a nice guy. He's easy. Yeah, no, both him and the other main one too probably needs communication. You guys didn't actually do this, and then the other thing about it is I had a friend call me and tell me they saw it listed on Craigslist for like $30,000 or something. Like, so is that what you guys do? Is that what RJ does? He like buys them, holds the paper, and then sells them? And I said, honestly, bro, yeah, that's exactly what we do. We don't know. I don't know what the strategy is on yours. Sometimes we keep them. We purchase them and rehab them. Sometimes we wholesale them. Sometimes we JV with local people and we partner on it together. There's any strategy. And he said, well, frick, that's a brilliant idea. I love that. It's like, well, he's a cool dude. The other one, which one is he? High Street or Fair Street? I don't know. Holton or Macias? She was asking for information on 12 High Street. Yeah, High Street. So the guy on Fair Street probably needs the same call, to be honest with you. The same dude, almost identical personalities. Okay, just super cool guys. I would like to have coordination with her, getting to the point where when we come to those closing dates, those are re-upped, extension sent, and then the date in the system is being updated. Absolutely. But Tool is saying he wants to close on both of those at the same time. Nice. Go check the message real quick and see what she said. Okay. I love it. Let's see what we got here. Did we just dispose some properties? 2 of them at once. 2 at once, baby. Okay. So I just called and got her information she was looking for, so that's both of them. So she should have the answer on both of them. Now let's rock and roll when we close. Ready to rock, baby. Yeah, done. No more excuses. 2 deals? Yeah, baby. Two of the OG ones, baby. We needed those gone. Okay. What was I doing? I was skip tracing. Skip trace is done. Y'all had me all fired up this morning. Jamar Batches kept us busy waiting on signatures for 3 contracts this week. Appreciate this whole experience. Definitely helped me change my approach, which has led to more deals. So all it is, Jamarcus, it's your approach to it. And and just going out and just, dude, I'm telling you guys, I am so fucking on fire for this right now. This has reinvigorated me so much. I now understand. I've always wanted to be the best, right? Now I understand exactly how we're going to get there. We have had to sit down and make some serious changes within our company, but putting yourself in a position where you hold yourself accountable to a goal, this right here, you know why this is so important? This list, hitting these states. Do you know why it's so important to hit South Dakota? Not because Elijah or Cassie or you guys, nobody gives a shit except for me and what it does to my mind. I am going to accomplish this goal. I said I was going to do it. If I let myself down, then I can let anybody down, right? I'm not going to let myself down. I said I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. On fucking fire for this today. Let's do it. I have a set. Here's a seller you can call for me. I'm ready to call right now. Joe, you got a JV? Let's do it, bro. Send me the info. Where's it at? Iowa? Another Des Moines? Boom, baby. Just got a signed assignment. I'm telling you, it's getting insane in here. It's gonna be absolute insanity. I love it. Okay. 7700 Brightside Avenue. Let's do that. Taylor, Texas. Well, considering I have lived in Texas for 35 years and I've never heard of Taylor, Texas before, it's probably not a good area. But here we go. We're going to look it up for you, okay? Population of 13,000. Okay, no, this would be a great area, Isaiah, because it's so close to Austin. This Hutto is a hot area. Bro, you got something there, let me know. Because we've done, first of all, this is where my kiddo goes down for his hockey camps. Yeah, let me know, Isaiah. Cassie wants that one. Yeah, I mean, anything down there. I mean, dude, if it has a spread, it's like unbelievable that you could actually find something in a spread. 7700 Brightside Avenue. What is that? What state is that? Let me see if it just pops up. Maryland. Here, I'm going to push this to campaign real quick. Chicago, Quick Base, Central, Baltimore. What are the details of it? Kind of funky looking little layout there. Because of the basement right there. Are you calling up leads that show interest that have ghosted you, or do you move on? No, yeah, we absolutely call them if they start ghosting us. Okay, here's a private message. Okay. 210. That's weird. It's like half the size, same price. That was 56 days on market, 70 days on market, 51, 50. So like 50 days on market. Okay, very good. Jennifer. She gave you a fax number. Jennifer gave you a fax number for her phone number. I have not heard that sound in a while. Okay, let's get to texting. Hey guys, we got 33 of you watching on YouTube. Can we get those likes up? Please. We've had an interesting week with the likes. We almost had a video get 100 likes the other day, but we had someone come in and spam the show, and they gave us they gave us 6 thumbs down, which was super frustrating. Yesterday, I think we only ended up with like 40 something likes. So it's been an interesting week as far as the likes go. Boom, we're ready to rock in Chicago. Carol, are you using sub 2 to build your portfolio, or do you flip it? No, we only utilize sub 2 if we're going to keep it. I talked about this previously before. I'm just not a big fan of wholesaling sub 2s. I just feel like it's a very personal situation with the seller. And you're getting them to really trust you. So unless you're going to be completely transparent and just tell them, "Hey, I'm wholesaling this," then I think you should keep it. Isn't Illinois tougher to wholesale in since they changed some laws? You can wholesale one property a year without being licensed, Zane. So hopefully that happens today. And then if you do, you just need to have a broker help you out with it. Can you comp this property? Absolutely. Let's do it. East Hughes Avenue, Des Moines. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see what we got here, what we're working with. Does he come along with it? It is a very large yard. All right. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
This is Henrietta.
Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
No.
All righty, thank you so much.
No.
All right. This is saying our house is 1,900 square feet. That seems very large in comparison to that picture I just looked at. That is not a 1,900 square foot house. Something feels amiss there. Yes, it is. Why? This is 480 square feet. A 1,700 square foot basement. Thank you. Is the basement like, is it, I mean, is it just surrounding underneath? Is it 3 stories down? I mean, that just doesn't look right. I don't see anything that signifies having a basement there. Did the seller tell you that it has a 1,700 square foot basement? Because, I mean, I'm just... Apparently, it's a split four-year property. County records did. Okay. I would ask them how big the basement is. Because, I mean, we've got this right here that looks to be... Does this have a basement, or is it all just... So it does have a basement. A similar style property. But see how you can tell that there's a basement? We gotta get some clarification on that, Joe. Let's look. What list was this on? What happened? The little system changed. It used to show us what list it was on. I've got some old leads from back in May. What city? What city in Florida? I think these early ones are the foreclosure ones. A lot of these are... You hope I get 8 deals today? Woo, buddy. Me too. Okay, so going back to my list of areas that I need to hit, I need to get something. On the East Coast, we've got Maryland. Let's start off by calling Doug. Doug, are we going to do something, or what are we doing? Doug's at least going to find out that my follow-up is relentless.
forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 41027484991 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Doug, what's going on, man? This is RJ Bates calling you about Cross Street. Just hadn't heard from you in a while. Just wanted to see where we were and what the status of that was. Give me a call back, 817-915-6860. Appreciate you, man. Oh, man. I think Doug's going to break my heart. Something is obviously going on there. Alberto, what city in Florida, man? What time is it in Nevada? Let's see. What time is it in Carson City? 8:48. I like it. Let's hit it. All right, we got a few in Fort Myers. Good. Bradenton, Eustis, don't know those. Jacksonville, yes. Daytona, yes. Tallahassee, Ocala. Yeah, I can hit those for sure. Send them. That email. Look at that. That's like the biggest response rate we got in Nevada. Yeah, buddy. That was a good one. Look at you go, man. What's that? Does that make deal number 6 in Iowa? We had Steamboat, the one I locked up, and now 4 that you've locked up. Love it. Yeah, buddy. So that would make 7 deals in Iowa. That your deal, Isaiah, is executed. I need to get that in the system. We gotta get pictures on that. But yes, Isaiah, we're gonna JV on that one. I want to send you a JV agreement on that. And then Actually, we've got Joe's deal in Iowa as well.
I'm already lining up pictures.
So, hey, come here real quick. So that means we got Steamboat, ours, 4 Patrick deals, Joe, and then Isaiah. 7 deals in Iowa.
Oh yeah, I forgot Joe's was in Iowa. Yeah.
Because it's in Des Moines, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy. You know what it was? It was the hot pink thumbnail.
I bet it was.
Oh no. No. Moderator, Isaiah, get him. Did you see it? What is this trash, dude? I just don't get it, man. Because, see, that's what happened the other day. Somebody came in here and just started hitting that, and then I got all the thumbs down, man. This is a different name. Crazy stuff. Isaiah, keep an eye on that, man. Because I'm going to guarantee you they probably hit us like 5 or 6 more times. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know what was going on. It was like these same names but different accounts, and they just kept coming on and just spamming it all day long. You know what's funny about it? I didn't know I had any rivals, but I'll gladly accept one. That sounds cool. Kind of makes me feel like I'm a football team to have a rival. Okay, now out of these other markets, I'm gonna finish off this Carson City list, and I got to decide other areas I want to hit. Oh my goodness, another Iowa. Shit stick, dude. I hope we're able to dispo in Iowa. Okay, yeah, let me. I mean, if we are able to dispo in Iowa, then sitting on a gold mine. Isaiah or Joe literally says exactly what I just said. It's a gold mine. You're getting the itty bitty ones. Hello, this is RJ. Okay, so this must have been an investment property because these are much higher. This says over 1,000 square feet, but it's saying 593. Yo!
David says his guy is willing to do 65 on 54 Mill Street.
We're at 60.
We're at 60. He's irritating as fuck. I'd like to get rid of him.
So we made $2,500 and we
Not even 20. I just tell him, okay, you take 60 and we'll take the 5.
Beautiful.
And see if he takes that. And let's just be done with it. You agreement with that?
Agreement.
Okay.
Okay. Not sure if y'all just realized what just happened, but the seller just brought us the buyer. Wrap your head around that. The seller just brought us our buyer. The seller disposed of the property for us. That's so awesome. I can't wait to hear. The seller is gonna be our dispo partner. Oh, give me 2 seconds. Okay. Honestly, Joe, I think if we use an ARV of 130, I think we're safe there. Well, call it 125. ARV 125. That's like a cow telling you the butcher shop name. Oh, man. Fun stuff. Dude, I am getting spammed to death today on my phone. What is happening? Hello, this is RJ.
What kind of message you send me, man? Who's this?
My name's RJ Bates. I was reaching out to see if you had a house you were looking to sell.
Thank you, man. Bye.
Oh my God, dude. So many people are just spamming me. No, Isaiah, on my phone. All these random phone numbers that I have, and I guess they get on these call lists, and there's nothing there. It's just dead air. Oh, it's back. Dude, Isaiah, you're a savage. Isaiah killed that in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 messages. 5 messages. Boom. That was insane, Isaiah. You were on it before I before I could even say, "Hey, stop it, stop it." Watch. I can almost guarantee you they're gonna come back and they're just gonna dislike the video. They're gonna stop with the red alert stuff, and then they're just gonna dislike it a bunch of times, and then some of them are gonna go away because they did too many from the same IP address. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, somebody, you just took my number, asked me about selling my house.
Yeah.
What makes you think, why do you want to buy my house?
I'm a real estate investor, so I want to buy all the houses.
I know that's right. Wow. I know that's right. I'm not interested in selling right now. But I would definitely keep that in mind for the future for when I do.
I got you. You looking to buy some?
Yeah, it's a possibility.
There you go. You sound like you understand what's going on here, so
Yeah, especially in this neighborhood, absolutely.
I got you. Well,
in the South Chicago neighborhood, they definitely have a lot of especially if you're already an investor, you already know what's going on, so you already know this neighborhood is up and coming, and I get it. But no, I'm not ready to sell right now. Like maybe in the future. Yeah, I appreciate the phone call.
yeah, cool. Well, I always like having these phone calls because sometimes people are like, "Why do you want to buy my house?" And I tell them, well, I'm a real estate investor, and then they cuss me out. So this is a lot more pleasant of a conversation.
No. See, those people, I don't know. No, I'm not ignorant like that. I don't know. Maybe the people that you call are they the owners or the tenants that's occupying?
No, they're the owners, and it cracks me up because I'm like, I'm literally just asking you if I can write you a check for a house. What are you
thinking? So what are you thinking?
Oh, I never know until the way it works is I pull a big list of homeowners that are in certain areas that we want to buy, and then a lot of times it's either like a landlord or maybe they're behind on taxes or something along those lines. And then I don't even look at the property until I find out that they want to sell, because so I'll hit like 4,000 to 5,000 people today.
Okay.
So I text, and then finally if someone says, yeah, I'm interested in selling, then it's like, okay, then I'll pull my comps and I'll look it up and then find out, how much is the tenant paying, what's the condition like, things like that.
Right. No, I wish, right now it's just not but it's a good idea. That's crazy because I was just talking to my mom, like, when I start, I'm right now, I'm trying to, make some moves in my career. And so the block has changed within the 4 years I've been here. And you already know, like you're an investor. So a lot of times you guys buy these properties, you can buy them, flip them, or buy them, put the Section 8 in there. And so I'm one of the people on the block that actually owns. A lot of these people are Section 8 rented out. And so you already know that changes the culture. No offense. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Are you black or white?
I'm white.
Oh, white. Okay. So I'm a black person. And so I'm not trying to like be negative or anything like that. So once you put those type of people in these homes, it changes the whole block. No
right.
offense. You know what I'm saying? No offense.
No,
I'm
yeah.
somebody who's a working person. I work. I don't sit on. Well, I work from home Thursday and Friday, but I'm actually a working person. And so, those people tear those homes, and like I said, it's changing the block where it's a lot of things that I don't like. But like I said, I'm trying to make some moves in my career, and once I do that, I know that I will be leaving.
Right.
I don't like the direction in which this place is going, or I can stay here and rent it out. You know what? I don't know. I don't know what the future may hold, but I'm glad that you did call me though.
I'm not even gonna lie. I'm totally laughing at this conversation. Have you ever watched the show Shameless before?
Shameless. You know what? I know the sitcom, but I don't watch it.
Okay, so it's based in South Chicago, right? And it's a family, and they're kind of a dysfunctional family, right? And there's a season where the dad, who's the drunk and the druggie, and you know, he's caused all the problems in the family, right? He's super upset because in the episode, the lesbians are moving into the south side of Chicago, his neighborhood, and they're gonna make it nice. And he doesn't want the neighborhood to be nice. And so the whole season is about white lesbians moving into his neighborhood. And so it's funny to hear you say this, because I actually was thinking, I was like, is somebody gonna say this to me today? So I thank you for giving me a good laugh, because I'm currently in season 7 of Shameless.
Okay, yeah, that's funny. I'll definitely keep it in mind. You know what? I'm actually gonna reach out. Is this your cell phone number?
It is.
Okay. Let me see. You live in Springfield.
What's that?
I said you live in Springfield because it's a 217 number.
No, I live in Fort Worth, Texas, but I have local phone numbers for all the markets that we work in.
Oh, okay. I'll definitely keep your number in my. Well, my phone doesn't erase numbers. I have iPhone. I have the set where it doesn't erase numbers, but I'll keep you in mind.
All righty.
In the next few months, depending on where my career is going, like if I'm working on some things in my career, if things move the way that I want it to move, if things happen the way that I want to happen, I will definitely be looking to sell my home.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, and look forward to talking to you soon. Okay.
No problem.
All right. Bye-bye. Hello, this is RJ.
RJ, you text me something. This is Andrew. What is this about?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Property looking to sell. Selling to you?
Correct.
And who are you? How do you even know that I have a property looking to sell?
Well, I'm a real estate investor, and so I have different ways of pulling lists that can signify some sort of motivation. So let me pull open your phone number real quick. Are you calling me from a different phone number than the one that I text you on?
No.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds. I can figure it out. 414-687-4771. Huh. Oh, there we go. All right. So I was texting you about 2772 South Fulton Street.
Okay. So you guys are buying a lease. And
I know what's happening here. Okay. No, actually, this is completely different. We made a mistake here. We were actually reaching out to you to see if you were interested in buying a property, because we had you on our cash buyers list.
Oh, interesting. No, I'm not.
Okay.
I still don't know what company or what. I mean, I don't even know what you guys are selling.
Well, we're real estate investors, so we buy and sell real estate, and you popped up as a cash buyer in the Milwaukee area. And that's, just public information. So we just skip traced it and are reaching out to see if you're looking to buy any more investment properties.
So you are not even in Milwaukee, then I'm assuming.
Our company is. I'm personally not in Milwaukee, but our company is, yes.
Oh, well, no, I appreciate it. No, just take me off the list. If I have to buy something, I always work with some realtor that I know.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, we sell off-market properties at a significant discount, much better than you would ever get from a realtor. But if that's the preferred method that you go with, good luck with that.
Yeah, just keep up with that. I want, I normally deal with somebody that I'm familiar with. Okay? Appreciate
Okay,
it.
thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sure.
Give me 2 seconds, guys. I gotta change that. Now I understand why I was getting spammed. I was like, why do I keep getting just blasted by Milwaukee? And it was because, now they're doing Milwaukee Dispo in there. Very good. I'm trying to buy this guy's house, and I'm like looking it up, and I'm like, oh, we're dispoing in there. Dude, Kip came in like a hurricane. Look at that. We got a lead in Chicago.
That's my bad. Every time I push the campaign, I'm like, okay, I wait for it. As soon as it's done, I need to go back, and then I go on to something else, and I forget to go back and change the number.
We'll make sure the other one he hits today that we.
I'm gonna tell. Yeah, I just showed him how to do it because I don't want to.
Well, the problem is Wisconsin and Illinois are so close together that I was thinking that these. So I'm literally trying to buy their house, and I'm like, oh, you're a cash buyer.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Whoops, the daisies. This is what the issues with
Okay.
Anyways, so with that being said, I am, I'm gonna move.
What does this property look like?
Just because I want to work with you,
Really? I can do that, huh? You might have to tell me how to do that because I would like to do that for sure. It's obviously just ridiculously stupid. And I don't think anybody would come in and actually type that on purpose. So are we this corner? We are the corner. Okay, so he says, I'm so very tired of all the cold calling. I'm looking to sell 100K firm liens. Yes. Updates need. Yes. Kitchen, basements, roof. Huh. Okay. Okay. I think this is extremely overpriced. I mean, this is giving a value of 150. Let's see if they have comps. Hmm. All right. Um, Hello, this is RJ.
Hello, somebody call me this number.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
No.
Alrighty, thank you so
Who's this?
much. What's up, William? Appreciate you being here. And it looks like this is going to be another market with probably a low response rate, which is not terrible. We've actually seen that some of the markets that we have really high response rates, we're not able to find motivation there. It's just a lot of people saying, no, I don't want to sell. So having a low response rate has not necessarily meant it's hard to get a deal. That's going to be one of the fun KPIs to go back and look into when the challenge is over with. Looking at markets and seeing how many deals we got and what was the response rate and things like that. Alberto, I got your email on the old leads, and I will look at those here in a little bit. Huh. What's up, Benjamin? Hey, man, did you ever go back and watch the Closers Olympics? What were your thoughts about it if you've had a chance to check it out? If you have the batch numbers forwarded to your personal cell phone number and a call is not answered, will the caller go to your personal mobile device voicemail or to a recorded message in batch? Goes to my personal cell phone voicemail. That's why I get so many voicemails. I'm sure if you've been here several days, you've probably seen people say, "Hey, I've called you and your voicemail box is full." Throughout the day, I'll miss calls, either ones that are no or spam, and then also ones that I just missed because I'm on the phone. I'll end up with a full voicemail box in one day. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, who are you?
My name's RJ Bates, and I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
No, we'll reach out to you if we do.
Cool. Thank you. Dang it. Okay. It's so weird, man, seeing this kid across the street. He's out here shooting baskets at 11:30 on a Thursday in October. Just wondering how different it is for kids nowadays with this virtual learning stuff. They got the address and stuff out of him. He's a newbie and has a lot of people blowing up about the deal, but kicking rocks. Yeah, I know people like that. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, I just got a text from you. So I don't recall who you are.
Yeah, my name's RJ Bates. I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Are you one of those folks who come in and just start BS and can't buy nothing because I don't want to deal with folks like you wasting my time? What size property you looking for? What's your budget?
I don't have a budget. I'm an investor, so I buy hundreds of properties a year. So no, I don't want to waste my time either. So I want to buy something that's something that I can either fix up and rent out for cash flow, or something I can fix up and sell for a profit.
I have two on Claremont. If you want to take a look at that.
Okay, can you send me the details of it, the purchase price and?
I'm just going to give you the address. 68 in Claremont, both of them. 120 for one and 98 for the other.
Okay, what was the address again? Clearmont. Okay. And you want 120? Is that what you said?
120 and one, yes,
And what was the price for the second one?
98.
Okay. Are they occupied or vacant?
One is occupied, one is repairing it as we speak.
Okay. Which one's the occupied one?
6822.
Okay. That's occupied for how much a month?
Right now, I have one PA in there, expect to get 2 or 4 more to pay $500 a month each for each school.
So how much a month?
2,000 a month when all the rooms are filled.
Okay. So how many rooms are filled right now?
1.
And how many rooms are there? 4?
4. Yeah, 4.
Gotcha. And that's the one you want 98,000 for?
No, that's the one I want 124.
Okay. All right, let me repeat this back to you, make sure I have the correct information, because
You don't have to repeat it. Just come on by or call me again if you want to see it.
okay. Well, just like you don't want your time wasted, I don't want my time wasted either, buddy. So I'm just trying to make sure I got the correct information. All right. 6822 Clearmont, that's 120,000. It's occupied with one room for $500, but if it's fully occupied, it's $2,000 a month, right? Hello? Hello? Did you mean to hang up on me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah. I asked you a question.
I couldn't hear you. I'm in the basement right now.
Okay.
What's
6822
your question?
6822 Clearmont, 120,000. It's occupied with one person for $500 a month, and if it's fully occupied, it's $2,000 a month.
Yes.
Okay. What's the reason why the other 3 rooms aren't occupied yet?
Have a good day.
Okay. No, me and Chicago are going to get along just fine. Okay. How long have I been wholesaling? I've been in business for myself since 2012. Started wholesaling in 2014 and went full-time nothing but real estate investing in 2015. No. Not what I'm looking for. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Isaiah emailed me the Taylor, Texas deal. So, Isaiah, my question to you on this Taylor, Texas deal is he looking for someone to help him with dispo, or is he trying to dispo it himself? And then just how did it come about with you, I guess? And if it's easier for like you and Cassie to hop on a call together, we can do that. I just want to kind of get an understanding as to what's happening here. These are all new builds. Yeah. My goodness. Gotcha. So I'm assuming he's looking at this one, taking that price per square foot. Let's see. He's saying the ARV is 165. I think it's in rough shape. Yeah, I would say let's connect him and Miss Cassandra today. I don't have the pictures. I'm just looking at that one picture, and that one picture looks pretty rough. I'm going to call this Pandora. I think he's probably underestimating the amount of rehab that needs.
Hi, if you are responding to an ad, please contact us at in Sam, D as in
All right. Are we silent in Chicago now? We are. So what I want to know from you guys today is, what do y'all think about the Illinois logo? What do you guys think about the Illinois penny logo? I'm going to pull it up bigger for you guys. So you got the Titanium Investments of Illinois up here in the land of Lincoln, which is what Illinois is known as. And then we're establishing it in 2020. I think it's kind of cool. I don't know if this one was supposed to be something different. I can't remember. Lots happened since I had this logo made. I don't know. I think I didn't necessarily want it to be so much like a penny, but it ended up literally being just like a penny. But I like it. I think it turned out pretty cool. It's different from the rest. I think a pic of his monument would have been cooler. Probably. The only problem about that is then, does that make you think of Washington, D.C.? Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, someone calling.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
No.
All right, man. Have a good one. I'm having trouble calculating the rehab on the JV deal for 7th. Needs floor, kitchen, bath, windows, and possibly paint. I don't want to mess up the offer. 7th. What was the ARV on 7th? Boom, 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 boom. I said, what did I say? 130? No, I said 125 to be safe. And it's 750 square feet, 120 times. Hold on one second. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, I just got a text message from this phone number.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a piece of real estate you were looking to sell.
We do, but this is not the right phone number.
Okay. What do you mean?
You're looking for Vincent, aren't you?
Oh, I don't care really. I mean, Vincent might have a piece of real estate, but you said you got one, so forget Vincent. I want to talk to you.
Okay, well, I'm not the one selling the real estate. We're trying to sell a house, and I got a message from this phone number asking for Vincent. I'm just trying to say that this is the phone number.
Right. So yeah, I'm a real estate investor, so I'm just reaching out to homeowners, seeing if they have a house they're looking to sell. Do you have it listed with a realtor, or are you trying to sell it off market?
It's with the realtor.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, yeah, I only buy them off market. So best of luck to you.
Thank you. You too.
Okay, we got 750. It needs what? It needs floor, kitchen, bath. The windows is going to be the one. So 20, 16, 20, 2064. Off from 50. It's such a science. Did y'all just see how I did that? I would offer them 50. I wouldn't go above just offer them 50. See what they say. Kip's trying to stir the pot up in here. Stop it, Kip. Do you just want me to email Cassie about it and attach the wholesale, or ask him for his phone number and let Cassie know? Yeah, I think email Cassie about it, attach the pictures and the wholesaler's phone number, and then I'll have Cassie call him. How long did it take you guys to get your first deal? Like 2 or 3 days. Got really lucky. If his bottom dollar is 80, we're not close. 36, 37, 5. Yeah. I mean, we're already at that. We're there if it was no repairs. Red alert is spam. That's what that is. So, on the topic of logos, we still have one logo that we need to create. Washington, D.C. So, I leave it open to you guys. What should the Washington, D.C. logo be? And should it be Titanium Investments of Washington, D.C. or Titanium Investments of District of Columbia? So, what do you guys think the DC logo should be? Titanium Investments of Washington, D.C., Titanium Investments of District of Columbia. Or Titanium Investments of DC. Washington, D.C. Okay. Why does this guy keep calling me? I don't understand. We've already told you, talk to Elijah. My mailbox should not be full anymore. Should have been cleared this morning. Logo should be pizza. No. District of Columbia, DC. So we're kind of split there. So more importantly, what should the logo be? We haven't used an eagle. Could do something pretty cool with an eagle. Put a house surrounded within a circle. On the top, wrapped around the circle, put titanium investments, and wrapped around the bottom of the circle, put Washington, D.C. The only thing about the house ones is that it's not like DC specific. You know what I'm saying? A DC owl? Are owls a thing there? Because Cassie would freak out if we had a logo with an owl. She really likes owls. But I would need to understand the meaning behind the owl. Matthew thinks the bald eagle would be cool. Yeah, it's all cash, no commissions, and we pay closing costs. Old conspiracy. I'm going to need much more explanation. Aerial map of DC. If you look at the Capitol, the streets outline an owl. There's also a pentagram with all the circles. Hold on, I gotta see this. Outline of see. Okay, so that's an I and an I. I mean, okay, maybe this one's better. I kind of see it. I'm liking this. I'm liking this one a lot. This is exciting to me. Hello, this is RJ. Hello. I think Cassie's gonna like this. Miss Cassandra. We're trying. I'm opening up the conversation to what should the DC logo be, because we need to create one. And Bilal came up with, there's an old conspiracy that the capital streets outline an owl.
That's an owl for sure. That's not a conspiracy. That's
Look,
real.
you can see it.
You're right. I love this.
I know. But this kind of also has to do a little bit with like the Illuminati, I think.
I mean, it doesn't have to in my brain.
I mean, you can clearly see it right there. I mean, it could also be like a fly.
No, that's an owl for sure. It doesn't look anything like a fly.
So they're also saying there's a pentagram there.
But you could draw that anywhere.
That's what I was going to say.
That's stupid.
Get out of here with your stupid stuff. Are you coming to give me a break?
Yeah. In just a second, I'm going to grab my coffee.
I don't even know what Pizzagate is.
RJ, don't say that out loud.
The people were talking about it. I said, I don't know what it is.
Don't say that out loud. The fact that you don't know what Pizzagate, okay, I'll explain to them. I'll explain to them why you don't know what Pizzagate is. Okay, just
Because I buy real estate and stay out of all the stupid stuff.
it's not stupid. It's highly disturbing.
Yeah, I try to avoid highly disturbing news.
Yeah, I know.
People were saying don't explain it. Yeah, I'm gonna tell Cassie. We're gonna move on. Leave it to Matthew. Matthew, you're a little troublemaker, dude.
Who's a troublemaker?
Matthew, he's the one that brought it up.
Yeah, he's gonna have to change his little troublemaking ways.
Yeah. In the Jacksonville show, there were quite a few number of people saying they did not own the property. Is that normal? So one of the things we've identified throughout this challenge is that phone number 1 is going to be accurate 90% of the time. Phone number 2 is going to be accurate about 5 to 10% of the time. And then phone number 3 is going to be accurate about 1% of the time. So a lot of times when you're way down on your list, what you're going to see is a lot of the wrong phone numbers. So Evo from Batch actually recommends that you only text the first and second phone numbers from the skip tracing results. So that's probably what you were seeing there. To be honest with you, no, it's not normal. I also don't really remember that day. That was like, I think the 5th day or something like that.
Titus, are you about to say hi to all your friends? You're being awfully good and sleepy this morning.
Someone wants to know if you have a single twin sister.
I mean, I don't.
You don't? He was just asking for a friend.
Man, we can send him to Nicole. She looks a lot like me.
That is true. Nicole Espinoza does resemble Cassie, and vice versa.
She's a shorter, little bit smaller version of me.
Yeah. If you like them a little bit shorter, then you can go to Nicole Espinoza, and then maybe just a little bit more tan, just slightly.
Well, I mean, I have been accused of being possibly Cuban before.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, guys.
Hello, my loves. Oh, how do we do today? Let me know if you wanna buy the, what do you call that when you drill out the locks? Pay locksmith. Less than 100, but may turn into nothing. Titus, do you want to say hi to all your friends? We got friends. Do you see something outside that you want to play with? Hey, everybody. How do we do today? Oh, come here, baby. Come on, right here. Come on, right up here. Come up here. You don't need to be in my lap, my love. Oh, he wants to be in. He wants to be in my lap. He's gonna say hi to everybody. Put your big butt up here, dude. Oh, God, you're getting heavy. Say hi. Titus, are you a mess? You want to be closer? We can hang out right here. He's being a real good boy. Oh crap. He's being a really good boy today. Aren't you? Aren't you? You got, oof. Guys, he's getting like big enough to the point where he's like hard for me to pick up. And I'm pretty strong. I'm an Amazon woman. Matthew, quit causing trouble. What are you causing trouble for? Pizzagate has to do with child sex trafficking. It's bad news bears. Thank you, Mr. Thinker. Matthew, you are a troublemaker. Kim. I love it. Thank you, buddy. I do have Iowa in the system, and I don't know if RJ said this earlier when I heard, man, I didn't fix my hair today, so this air dried thing is looking awfully frizzy on camera, but it looks kind of cute in person. I did I am getting photos set up for that, is what I was trying to say. I don't know if you heard me in the background or RJ repeated on Cedar Rapids. So I will be all over that Taylor, Texas deal. I need a really good excuse. I have my best friend from high school lives in Pflugerville with her husband and children. And so I would love an excuse to have to go down there and check out a property. There's your boy Titus, Kip. He wanted to go hang out with RJ instead of sitting with me. It's a really pretty day out here, and sometimes like midday when he's still kind of being calm and sleepy, he just likes to sunbathe. But my next door neighbor has a pig, like an actual pig, and I live in like a builder's neighborhood right now, so it's not like I live in the country. And my next door neighbor legit has a pig, and I don't like to leave Titus outside because he'll like headbutt the fence, and the pig headbutts the fence when they let the pig out. And like the other day, Titus and Little Bit ended up in my neighbor's backyard. And I also have a dog, which is Titus's girlfriend. So Matthew, you said sorry for being a troublemaker, and then you kept going on. Matthew, get it together. You're bad. We're going to talk about Titus. You know what? It's not. He mentioned Wayfair, not me. That doesn't mean we've got to talk about it. Golly. Sorry, I'm done. You say that. I mean, I guess it keeps it entertaining, but it's not really about real estate. I mean, RJ does talk about a lot about real estate. I talk about Titus all the time, but you know. So on a real note, how long did we take to get our first deal? I don't think you want us to answer that, but we've not. Took us like a couple days. Sorry. But we use different methods than we're using now. We got it straight off the MLS. Hi Titus, Kip, and I'm off to do a little door knocking this morning. Get you some. Titus, that's right, girl. Titus is a real estate convo. He is Titanium's mascot. Daniel, you're working on your first deal. You're in California. It is pretty tough out there, buddy. What part of California are you in? Yes, Matthew, that's good. Just because, I keep sitting away from the mic. You know, it is. Sorry. Daniel, you know how to virtually do deals. That's wonderful. It just depends on what part of California you're in. You know, there are markets that are tertiary markets that are not quite as insane as some of the bigger cities, but the bigger cities in California obviously can get kind of bananas and pajamas. Brother, I believe he did. I can confirm, actually. Right now. How big was our first deal? Our first wholesale deal, I believe, was $11,000. Pretty sure that was our first wholesale deal. We bought a buy and hold. We bought with RJ's mom, a rental, a flip. We were in contracting prior to being in wholesaling. So wholesaling, our first deal was that, but we'd been doing work. We on flips, but we were the contractor a couple times. And of course, the first time we heard the word wholesaler, RJ was like, we need to figure this out, and started doing like research. Eventually left me to handle our contracting business. And then I believe, we'd had a couple of deals under our belts that we were working on. We hadn't wholesaled. I think we wholesaled that deal in December of 2014. November. Actually, I thought I saved this the other day. So I could remember, but I don't know. Downloads. Did I save it? Did I? I didn't save it. Dagnabbit. I'm going to have to look it up. I want to say we wholesaled that first deal in... Where's Robert Blaine? When is the first time I went to Vegas? Oh, you guys. It's a memory of our golf tourney from 2 years ago for Big Kids Cancer. I have all the memories on here. Let me see if I can see more memories. Aw. I love our golf tourney. Very sad that we didn't get to do it this year, but we might be throwing an event in the spring. And we also might be... Dagnabbit. I have a 5 years ago fantasy football post. I'll have to ask RJ to look it up because sadly I can't remember. Now I'm being OCD and annoying. But I believe it was like... Maybe it was the fall. Maybe it was like September, August of 2014 is when we did our first wholesale. And by January of 2015, we shut down the rest of our businesses. I believe that's what it was. I think it was August of 2014 is when we did our first wholesale deal. That's what I'm saying, Anna. Sorry, I was catching up. I was trying to be OCD and look at, I believe it was August. So August of 2014, it was a different market here in DFW. And we were taught the wholesale off the MLS, not a strategy I recommend now. Or nor have I for years. Doesn't mean it can't be done, but it's a lot of things you got to do. It gets tricksy. Let's see, Ramon. He is not signed. If you want to reach out to him, Joe. I had a great conversation with him yesterday, so you might just say, hey, I want to make sure you got it, and we don't need to resend it. Cassie put everything in the other provisions or whatever it's called section.
Mom. No. Drop it. Mom. Guys.
Yeah, I mean, that was $11,000 was a big deal. And when you're coming from like being a contractor, we weren't the best at being contractors. But that's because we had a cash flow issue. Excuse me. Santa Barbara County. I'll have to look into that, bud. Get it, James. You can do it. I think Joe started in Iowa and had a deal on his first day using Batch Leads promo code Titanium. Ain't that right, Joe? And it is virtual. Joe lives in California as well. So, yeah. We use Batch to pull lists. We will defer to Propelio or PropStream if necessary, but usually those are on the cash buyer's side because that's a newer feature in Batch. So we pull our list on Batch. Hi there, boss.
I'm ready to rock.
I don't like calling you boss, even though you call me boss.
And your buddy's outside causing trouble.
What is it about you boys that cannot get this dog to do what he's supposed to do? Why am I the only one that can get him to listen?
Wow.
He loves me. I feel like you don't try very hard. That's what it is. All right, guys. Ramon has not signed. We just confirmed that. I want to check with you because you said you thought he had.
No, he viewed it. He didn't sign it.
Viewed did not sign. How do you get the Cassie shirt? Yeah, okay, babe. I'm gonna go ahead and we'll put in some swag orders at the end of the campaign because I want to have 50 shirts made. But I think I'm gonna put a survey together and have everybody vote for like their top 2 favorite moments that we could create shirts. I mean, obviously we're already doing Carlos
the Fly.
We're gonna have to do a Ronald shirt.
Ronald shirt might have to happen.
But yeah, I'll make sure to get some more titanium shirts. I want to do a Titus shirt. I want to do a picture of Titus, and I'm gonna do the artwork on it. I don't know if y'all know this, but I was an art major. I'm gonna do the artwork on it and do it like where it's like kind of just like the outline of his profile, just like very basic minimum, and he's wearing sunglasses. I love that dog. So yeah, those are 3 shirts where I think that we're gonna have already, and then I'll make some more of these. So we need to make some more hats for sure too. I'm gonna have to just start an online shop so I don't have to manage shipping and stuff. We know where we should do that, and I just don't want to do shipping. I just don't have time. But maybe our admin girl, our new gal, will handle that stuff for me, and it'll be so much more fun because I just want to design the shirts. And coffee cups and stickers, and I love swag. Pens. We have it on our big screen and they get to watch it all day. Kip, I love you. I love your support.
Your favorite supporter, just like get those likes up.
Get those. I don't know if y'all were on yesterday. Anna, Kip, Troy, Ronald. Y'all that have been with us for like the majority of this campaign, if you did not get the Robert Blaine moment from yesterday, please comment Robert Blaine what? Because it was my favorite moment. We have to have a Robert Blaine shirt now too. Let me write this down. Before RJ gets back on here. RJ's in the background rolling his eyes. No, he's here for this. He is here for this. He loves swag too. So we need a Carlos the Fly shirt. We need Ronald. I'm going to have to design that. We need Titus in sunglasses. That's awesome. And we need Robert Blaine. Just snorted on live. It still cracks me up. I literally was like, Robert, how dare you make that commentary? You don't even know what you just did. And they literally took that long to dawn on me that it was you the whole time. Oh, so good. That was epic on Robert Blaine. I loved it so much. Holy crap. Ronald, get those likes up. Robert Blaine's my favorite. How much was what? The mentorship with the All In Nation. Good stuff. I hope that it's good stuff. Yeah, it was worth the knowledge. It was epic on Robert Blaine. Robert Blaine is a smart guy, and he got me good. Got me good. He's listening in. There he is. I'm very real. I'm a real boy. Oh my God, it cracks me up. Oh, so funny. Oh, Pace and Jamil. Yes. Golly, that's badass. Apparently, we just need to have a little get together. We can bring all our friends. Like, I think that's it. I'll create a survey somewhere. Probably wouldn't, don't you think in the vault? I can just create a survey in our Facebook group and you guys can go and vote. And I'll send a link for post 50-50-50 swag. All right, guys, I'll see you on RJ's next break. Did you decide what you want for lunch?
Just a sandwich, fine.
Oh, I don't want to have enough supplies, but
I'm back. Oh, the Robert Blaine super sticker doesn't show up. That was gonna be funny. All right. Let's get back to getting a deal. Yeah, I see you guys talking about Pace Morby sub 2. I mean, here, look, what I'm going to say about Pace is he has a work ethic and a desire to help people, unlike many other. I believe his program for $7,800 is probably well worth the money. And then, but I know there's a lot of people out there that do sub 2. I mean, we're literally broadcasting from a house that we've purchased sub 2. I live in a house that I bought sub 2. Some of our best deals have been done sub 2. So it is a strategy that you should learn from somebody that understands it. And because it is a more sophisticated strategy. So I would think his $7,800 price tag is well worth it.
yeah, I just don't know. We didn't guarantee a warranty.
Okay. Try to bust through this list right now. So if nothing comes from it, we can go ahead and pull another list. That's going to get us somewhere. James, to answer your question here, the webhook that we're using there, QuickBase is our CRM. So the webhook that we have there is, so when I move something to refer to agent status, it automatically uploads that property information into our database. So that's what that is there for. And the reason why you're not seeing it is because that's not your CRM. So you can just ignore the webhook. Okay. I am going to place a couple phone calls. Yesterday, I got a call from an attorney, Michael. Here we go. 585-944.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 58594454444 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Michael, this is RJ Bates calling you about 427 Murray Street. Just wanted to give you a call about the purchase and sell contract that I sent over to Mr. Stone about that property. If you could give me a call back at 817-915-6860. Thank you. I'm going to save his phone number. Okay. No answer there. I should also call Joyce.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Alrighty. Daniel, are you talking about today? Not today, no. But we're only with creative. I think maybe you're asking Bilal. I'm sorry. The thing that everybody needs to understand about creative financing is that it's a tool in your tool belt. That's what that is. So, like, we owner finance properties. We buy them seller finance. We'll buy them subject to. We'll buy them cash. We buy them with private money. We buy them with hard money. All of these different things are just tools. So it shouldn't be like if you go learn how to do sub 2, now I only do sub 2s. At least I don't feel that way. It should just be like now I have a new tool in my tool belt and I understand how to buy a deal that way. Yeah, I think one of the other things about subject two is understanding when to offer that to somebody and understanding how to appropriately explain why that's a good viable option for them in comparison to just the cash. So I definitely think that is one of the benefits of having a mentor that teaches you these creative financing strategies. Okay, so that moves. I'm going to change our little banner down there at the bottom. Add in a couple more. No, that's not what I meant to do. You know what's weird about Cleveland is I never got those deals from that woman that said she had power of attorney. Do we have mentors? No, not somebody that I actively pay. We've been a part of a couple of masterminds in the past. But we've been blessed to be able to network and get to know a lot of great people in this industry that have really helped us out. But no, we don't actively have mentors ourselves. Okay, so I feel like we've pretty much run our course with the Chicago data that we pulled. So what I want to do now is, I guess, come back here. Hello, this is RJ.
Exclusive announcement from
Spam. Okay, so surrounding cities of Chicago. Burbs of Cook County. Okay. What about Evanston? That's where Northwestern is, right? Bye. 1.35 million. You're done. Okay. It's pricey up there. Okay. What about in this area by Wrigley Field? Pricey up there too. I guess that should have probably just popped up in the list that I was already in, though. I gotcha. Cook County. So Cook County is Chicago. Okay, so you're saying get out of it by going to like this DuPage. Okay, so that takes me right outside of Chicago. I'm actually only going to do single family. Man, these are some high price points. See how much that kills that list from 12,000 down to 500. What if I even go less than that? Okay. So it's not big. But I can hit some of these other counties with it. What's another one that you said? Will County and Lake County. Boom. Use default. I want to throw in these foreclosures as well. Okay, and then you said Lake County. So this is like way far north, right? This got me a lot more data here. This must be lower price points here. Okay, cool. That should be good there. All right, while I'm on this map, let's see what we got. Appreciate that help, fellas. Bilal, David, I appreciate you guys giving me feedback there. Okay, so on the states that we need to get something, Rhode Island, Kentucky, Colorado, South Dakota. Let's attack that. Where are we at here? We hit Sioux Falls. I was thinking about doing Rapid City. Okay, I want to go back and look at my campaign in Sioux Falls. Okay, Alberto, I'm going to drop them in there real quick. Okay, skip trace. No. All right, let's see here. Okay. One, two, three. All right, so we got. I wonder if I can just upload this to batch. What happens? Okay. Bulk import. Nope. It's not going to let me do that. So I'm going to have to figure that out a different way. Might have to just call it. Okay. Sioux Falls. Boom. See what we had in hot. I wanted to get that lot seller financed. I did not like that guy. And then these were the two guys. So that was it. Woo! No responses. Maybe. Maybe I should just move to Rapid City and see. Not a whole lot going on out there. How you guys feeling today? Think we're gonna get something in the burbs? Oh man, the problem here in South Dakota is that we just they gave us some value there. I need to lower that price down. There's quite a bit there. There are higher prices. $166. Mount Rushmore is in Rapid City. The memorial is located near Keystone, roughly 30 miles from Rapid City. So Keystone. So there's nothing out there. Yeah, we finally got Georgia on last night. It's an okay one. The good news is that once we came to terms with the seller, he said, I've got 15 more. You want to take those down too? I don't need to eat as much on those. So pretty excited about that. He's going on vacation for 2 weeks in Yellowstone, and when he gets back, he's going to give me the information on the other 15. James, the opt-out messages, honestly, it's just you got to deal with it. It is what it is. My opinion about the opt-out messages has been the same since they started, is that if the seller is truly motivated, they will overlook the opt-out message, the opt-out language, and they're going to message you. And we've seen that time and time again. So don't look at it as like you're missing out on opportunities. More look at it as it's almost like a natural filter for you where you're not having to worry or deal with sellers that otherwise we've just told you no anyways. Just automatically filters that out for you. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I need to check some messages here. Hello, this is RJ. Hello?
Hi, I received a text message from this number.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
No, so please take my number off your list. I never spoke with you.
All right, thank you.
Hello?
Yes, thank you. I'll take you off our list.
Okay, because it says, I appreciate that info. I never gave you any information.
Okay, I'm going to take you off of our list.
Thank you.
Right. John, I just responded to your message there. Send that deal over to me and Cassie. And we'll take a look at it and we'll get it taken care of for you. Boom, boom. All right. Any responses here? Not that many. How weird is that? The first guy I'm texting right here in South Dakota has a Fort Worth area code. Let's do it, my friend. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Yes, hello, this is RJ.
RJ, and who is RJ? What do you do in life?
In life, I am a father, an entrepreneur, real estate investor, sometimes occasionally a funny guy, possibly more funny to me than other people, but who knows. But why was I reaching out to you? I wanted to see if you had a house you were looking to sell.
If I have what?
If you had a house you want to sell.
Do I have a house that I want to sell?
Correct.
Yeah, but I don't think I want your money.
How come? My money no good?
Well, because I'm pretty sure you probably want to pay me 40 out of 100.
Maybe 41.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. So I'm not interested in you or your company.
Okay. I mean, you're kind of disqualifying people. I mean, what if I think it's a great deal.
I don't need your money.
Okay.
I don't need to sell my house.
Okay.
And
I don't need your
especially if
house.
somebody tries to rob me. You follow me?
Yeah, you follow me. I don't need your house either. See?
Yeah. So quit texting.
Cool.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Funny people. Yeah, no, just they automatically are going to add the opt-out language because it's going to be a part. It's only mandated by a specific carrier, so you don't need to add the opt-out language. You don't need to try to edit it. Just watch what I'm doing. Look, I have opt-out language right here. Look at this. See this? Text quit in. I didn't add that. That's just automatically added. And then he responded, and then I text. He didn't opt out. Now all these people, they opted out today. A lot of them. We don't worry ourselves about that. Just put your templates in there the way that you're going to do it, and don't worry about the opt-out language. You worry about the opt-out language, you're just going to worry yourself into a conniption fit. Oh man, Sioux Falls was a long time ago. Reply in if uninterested, just type in if not interested. Dude, I have no idea why you're getting double opt-out language. It should only be in there once unless you have the opt-out language typed in your template, which you should not do. You should just have, hey, did you receive my voicemail? And then they will add the opt-out language when it's necessary. I have 3 lots under contract. Gallatin. Let me look where that is. Gallatin. Population 40,000. It is fairly close, but I mean, sometimes those Tennessee highways, I mean, that can be like an hour and a half drive sometimes. You've got 3 under contract. Are they super cheap? Or like what are we talking about? Are we talking about like acreage? Or are we talking about like half acre, quarter acre lots? Like what are they? And what do the numbers look like there? Like what do you think you can sell them for? What do you have them under contract for? Why is no one responding? So you got them for 20,000 each, and then the single family properties in the area, like the new builds, are selling for 350. Wonder how big those properties are. I'm going to assume 2,500 square feet. So 2,500 square feet. So 350. It's 105,000. 245. Your lot is costing 220, so 225. So you need to be able to build what I'm anticipating to be a 2,500 square foot house. I mean, it's certainly a possibility. I mean, I'm making some assumptions there, but I mean, do we have any comps on lots themselves, or is it just the properties? What is happening? Why has none of that been? There's no responses coming through. Isaiah, I got you, man. Leave us running in the background. 24% bounce rate. 25%. We have a higher bounce rate than we do a response rate today in Chicago. That is annoying. I think these numbers are just being recycled so much. Okay, so I want to come look at Alberto's leads. Okay. I'm going to have to figure out how I'm going to get that uploaded in the system. Something's not right. For me to get one response after I just sent 200 texts. Man, I really hope we don't run into any tech issues over the last 7 days. Lost the house to the bank. Man. What is happening? Why are people not responding? Down there at the bottom, you will see the state abbreviations and the amount of executed contracts per state. Those are only the executed contracts. We still have a full week of makeup, so we haven't actually done 49 days. We still have to make up for Alabama, Washington State, Pennsylvania, and North Carolina. So it's 60 right now. And then we also have contracts sent out in Kentucky, New Jersey, and Maryland that have not signed yet. So it could be 63. Can you spam the send button or does it flag the text? Not exactly sure what you're asking. I'm assuming you're asking if you have 1,200 uploaded in your campaign, can you just send all 1,200? The system will suppress that from you doing that so you don't get hit as spam. I think they're going to send only a certain amount every like 18 minutes or something like that. I don't know the specifics, but normally what I do is I just hit them in batches of 100. And then I hit all the replies, move the statuses, and then send another 100. So that way it stays organized. Because the other thing is I don't want like sellers to be eager to sell and wanting to have a conversation. And because I send so many, I'm not able to keep up with it. This is extremely odd to me how low of a response rate we're getting with these new campaigns. has opted out. Hello, this is RJ. Boom, boom, boom. Joe, are you still here? Have you reached out to Ramon to see if he's going to sign the contract? There we go. At least something. I did hit Meridian. I hit Boise, Nampa, Meridian, the Cordelier, whatever you sent me yesterday. Idaho's been rough. Rough. I talked to a gentleman that's he's in the northern part of Idaho in the Panhandle, and he said that what he's seen is a lot of investors try coming into Idaho, and they pretty much don't get anywhere, and so then they pack up shop and move out of there. So it's just obviously a very highly competitive market right now. Well, man, this feels like yesterday. What else can we hit? Maryland. That would be probably a good one for us to hit. Frederick. How much you offer? Gustavus. Cassie, your link did not show up. So whatever you put in there, it never showed up. Huh. So it's kind of by Juno. Dude, I bet the only way to get there is by plane. Uh, yeah, I mean, how much are they asking? This looks. Do I want to own a piece of that? Yes. Looks gorgeous. How big is it? How much do they want? Are they willing to sell or finance? Kip says it's not that Idaho is competitive, it's that they don't want big city slickers coming in, taking over properties and turning it into Arizona, Texas, or California. First of all, Idaho would be blessed if it became like Texas. Okay. Do not lump us in with California. All right. We'll give you Austin. You can have Austin. Outside of Austin, we're nothing like California. Nothing. No, man. Stick to single family, duplexes, triplexes, quadplexes. You don't want to get bogged down with other stuff. We got a legitimate lead up in Chicago. Come on, let's get something. How do you even get a lead in Gustavus? So we're half of a duplex. Cool. I like it. Yeah, buddy. Here we go. Here we go. Boom, right there. That's half. It's a townhome. Okay. Whenever I clear the queue, that's when I send them. So like right now, I'm gonna sit here and analyze this deal and not worry about sending the next 100. I'm worried about getting this deal. So I'm gonna say 185 ARV, and then it says average condition, and it's 1,200 square feet. occupied, 1220 rent. So if you, what can I sell this for? I mean, I don't know if we're gonna be able to get away with the 1% rent rate, but you should be able to, because you're gonna have quite a bit of equity. Kip wants to know, is Bosco your real name? We're gonna type Bates. Matthew wants to know if Kip is your real name. Bosco is his real name. I kind of like the name Kip. What's wrong with it? Hey, oh, somebody else wants to sell. That's what I'm looking for. Move you on over to the hot leads. And no, I don't like your low offer. I don't like your low rent. You actually wanted to change it to Morpheus? Isn't that the guy from The Matrix? You were that big of a fan? So, okay, I was thinking about going to that Maryland city, Frederick. Correct? Frederick, yes. What is up, Bob? Man, it's been a minute since you came on here and commented. I know I haven't said anything in here since you're Oregon, but I'll pop in as much as I can and throw up the likes. Dude, that's awesome. I appreciate it. I was wondering if you got mad because we didn't get the deal. I want to let you know, Bob, I still follow up on that property on University like almost every other day. The last I heard from her, she said, I need to talk to my daughters. And then silence. No responses, my phone calls, texts, anything. I mean, there was really no indication that she was upset about anything. So I don't know what's happened on that, but I'm gonna keep following up. I mean, I'll get an answer one way or another. But good to see you, man. Kevin, no, Idaho is on the list right here. This is my problem child states. We'll go over here. Rhode Island, Kentucky, Colorado, South Dakota, Georgia, check marked. New Jersey, Utah, Idaho, Montana, Nevada, Maryland. And then we got the last 6 remaining ones right there that we still have to do. Illinois, California, Alabama, North Carolina, Washington State, and Pennsylvania. So Idaho is one of the 10 that I've done a full day and we didn't get anything, and then we didn't get anything following from there. Hello, this is RJ.
Yes, hi. I got a text from somebody.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Oh, the one in Custer?
Possibly. To be honest with you, I reached out to quite a few people, so I can look it up to be specific for you, but just wanted to see if you had a property that you were interested in selling.
Everything I have that's listed is under contract.
Gotcha. All right. Well, congratulations, man.
Okay, are you a realtor or an investor?
I'm an investor.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Something that I can cash flow with.
Okay, you're looking for rentals?
Correct.
Okay. I won't have anything this year, but next year I have a couple more coming up.
Awesome. Well, yeah, save my phone number. Let me know when you're ready to sell them.
Sure. Yeah, right now out here, if you're in the hills area, the market's still hot. They sell in 4 hours.
Yep.
But, all right. Yeah, sure.
All right. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. South Dakota, you know, man, it's the hottest market in the world. I love it. What's happening here? Hello, this is RJ.
Hey, RJ, this is Steve. Did you just text me?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. When did we talk?
We didn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been talking to a lot of different people. Wow, are you a realtor?
No, I'm an investor.
And how did you get my number?
Pulled a list of potentially motivated sellers, different criteria is entered in, and then skip traced it.
Yeah, I got one lot over there in Marin that I'm looking to sell possibly.
You mean a vacant lot?
Well, it's got a dilapidated house on it now, but it's a nice lot, actually. Real nice.
Could the property?
What's your company?
My company's Titanium Investments. Can the property be rehabbed or does it have to be demoed?
Yeah, it's probably got to come down.
Okay.
You want to send me an email on your company and what you guys do?
Sure. I mean, are you looking to sell this property? I mean, you want to tell me the info about it, or would you rather just communicate through email?
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you about it. I'm expecting a call, and if I get it, I got to jump on it. But Why don't take down my email address, and if something happens, I got to jump on this. At least you know when
Okay.
you can email me. But my email is Steve Steve at exlk.com.
Good. Steve at
And,
exlk.com.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah, just shoot me what you guys do. You know, this thing's almost an acre on a big hill in Burridge. I don't know how familiar you are with the area. It's got like 100 mature oak trees on it. Unbelievable sunsets at night. It's sweet, man. I still may build on it myself, but if the right buyer wants it, I'd be willing to sell it.
Gotcha. How much you asking for it?
309.
Okay.
And it's perfect for all the shit that's going on with COVID. I mean, people want to get out of the city. It's like a little retreat, man. It's right about 1.5 miles south of Stevenson on Route 83 is kind of the backyard, but there's so many trees and stuff, you don't really know what's back there. So you can duck in, duck out beyond the expressway. You can be in the city in 20 minutes.
Gotcha. All right, man. Well, yeah, I'll shoot you over that email and yeah, send me over the rest of the details, okay?
You got it, man.
All right,
Thanks.
bye-bye.
All right. Bye.
Boom, boom, boom. I don't understand why this is. So weird. Okay, sorry about that. Kevin, I just pulled up an address on Batch. Can I DM you the address? Yes, you can always DM me anything through Facebook Messenger is the best way. But what do you mean by you pulled up the address? Like, I don't know what you mean by that. Okay, I gotta go through this quickly. Jeez. Not a whole lot. Look at those price points. I mean, if we found a good flip, I might have to reevaluate that city. Is Memphis a good city to wholesale? I mean, I tried Memphis. I did not get a deal, but I know plenty of people there that do very well for themselves. Be low, baby. Come on. This is the one. needs a full rehab. Yes. Love it when they say that. Come on. What do I want? I want an ARV of 150. That's what I want. ARV 150. Come on, baby. I feel like that's a pretty important road to cross right there. New furnace, water heater, plumbing, electric, full basement. This is a rehabber's dream come true. Seller's highly motivated. Okay. So this still needed rehab and it sold at 30. So this is almost like our as-is price right here. 2 doors down or next door. We're 1515. This is 1507. What does our property look like? We got dropped in the wrong place. Yes. Yes. Send it to me. I bet you what they're doing is they're saying if you buy it here as is, or we'll do the rehab for this price. Please send that to me right now. I will call them immediately. Damn you. I want to be right there. Where are we? We're supposed to be 1515. Okay, so we're facing the wrong way. 1509. Is it this vacant lot? Bro. That's our thing. Get out of here. Facebook message. How did you get my number? Hello, this is RJ.
Who's there?
This is RJ Bates.
Hello, did somebody call me from this number?
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Oh, no, I don't have that anymore.
All righty. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Somebody wants to buy the house.
All right. All right, Kevin, let's see what we got here. Two houses connected on one property. Investors and cash buyers price for this amazing 5,000 square foot home is only $695K. Needs a shake roof replaced on east wing, west wing done 3 years ago. Crawl space cleanup, new black plastic needed, plus a few miscellaneous small repairs. I have a 3-page typed amenities list I can send you, yet repairs can be summarized in just one paragraph. So this is the kind of fixer-up that is worth finding. Interesting. Hello, this is RJ. Hello. No, I don't use a Google Voice number. The batch calls are automatically forwarded to my cell phone number. Okay. I guess let's pull some comps on this. It should be an interesting one to pull comps. Okay. Huh. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello. This is an apology call from your utility company.
Man, not quite sure what to do with that mess. So they're saying there's two houses on there. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a good thing. I mean, for us. And what I don't understand is the massive price difference. Let me pull this up here. Raising Cane. That's me celebrating lunch being here. So you're probably going to hear me crunching on some fried chicken. Just letting you know. That's what you're going to hear in the background. Because I'm hungry. Garages 1 and 2 of 4. Definitely feel like this is a man trying to sell this. They probably don't realize this is outdated. What's going on up here? Pretty sure I could have done a better My Little Pony. Oh, yeah. That is epic for a little girl. Okay, here we go. Here's the truth. Keller Williams listed this for $795 a year ago. 4 months later, they got fired, listed for sale by owner. The next day, the owner woke up and said, I want $100,000 more. 3 days later, said, $65,000 less. Removed it, came back, March, listed it. 6 days later, dropped the price by $30,000. Got stubborn for a month, then dropped it $25,000. Waited a month and said, watch this, I'm going to drop it $100. Waited 10 days and said, Hey, remember that time I dropped it $100 and it got us a showing? I'm going to do that again. Waited another 10 days. Did the $100 drop again. He's getting fancy with it. He liked that because it worked once. Then he said, I really need to be $300 more expensive. And then he said, let's drop it way down. Now we're into July. Let's drop it by $36,000. And then he said, hey, Keller Williams, why don't you come back out here? And Keller Williams called him and said, we could sell it for $739. Why don't you sell it for $739, Keller Williams? And they did 6 days later. But it didn't close. And then he listed it for himself, $19,000, $500 less. And said, remember that one time I did that $100 price change? Let's do that again 7 days later. And then he said, let's just hammer it to him and do a 52.9% price increase. As desperate as I am to get a deal in Idaho, this person's insane. I have no desire to talk to these people. I don't know what it is they have. Like you said, we can't even look up what it is they built in the back. They're insane, dude. Insane. There's so many deals out there. We don't have to deal with people like that. Now, I'm not saying you don't have to go after it. I'm just saying for me, there's no way. The narrative, Elijah taught me this saying a long time ago. It's called building a bridge. So what I'm doing there is I'm trying to look into that little story and I'm building a bridge. I'm trying to understand what they were thinking. And that's the bridge I came up with. We actually have 2 contracts sent out in Roanoke. One is not going to be signed until mid-October. That's the one I'm counting. He flat out told me, I'm busy, I own 9 gas stations, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to sign it before October 16th. All right. So we're going to count that one. I do have another one. We've tracked down a brother. Tried. I failed. I need someone to help me out with that. That's not necessarily my strong suit. She's going to be super mad at me when she finds out I just want to buy her house. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Yeah, this is Kelvin. I'm doing a think out who I'm talking to here.
My name's RJ Bates, and I was reaching out to see if you had a property you want to sell.
Oh, I wasn't sure what that was all about. Okay. Okay, no, I'm all good. Thank you.
All righty. RJ the Bounty Hunter, Ronald's Leads, starring RJ Bates. This guy says this should not be a vacant lot. I mean, I'm looking in the right place, right? This is the even side of the road. This is the odd, 1509. Five, 7, 9. This should be 11. Where is 15? Where is 11, 13, and 15? It can't be all of these. I don't understand. He says it shouldn't be. Is this a troll? Hello, this is RJ.
No.
Hello, how can I help you?
Yeah, somebody texted some texted on my phone. I don't know exactly what's wrong with it.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
What property?
Do you have a property you want to sell?
Yeah.
Okay, that one.
Yeah, but you know what is the address?
I could look up your addresses if you want, but I'm asking you if you have a property you want to sell, and you said yes. So that's the one I want to talk about.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You working for somebody else to want to buy the house, or
No. I'm the buyer. I'm the guy that writes the check. I want to buy your
you
house.
want to buy house? Yeah, no.
Yep.
Yeah, no. This I have somebody to buy my house. I don't know that house. I don't know the. You don't want to buy. I don't know, but you want to buy it. It's 165.
Okay, is it occupied or vacant?
They said when I have my house and sell.
You live in it yourself?
I don't know.
Oh my God. Somebody, dude, if you're gonna try to sell something yourself, like if someone calls you and says, I want to buy it, make it easy. You know the address? What? Like, no, bro, make it easy. You have a house that you want to sell. Tell me the address. Tell me the price. So this picture was taken August 2019. You're saying on PropStream you see a brown house, huh? Okay. Let's look that up. PropStream going to come in like a champ after all this trash I talked about it. Bro. Is it that? All right. 1 sidewalk, 2 sidewalk, 3 sidewalk. It's in between the 3rd and 4th sidewalk. One, two, three. That one. How bad of a part of town is this in? Bro, I don't know how I could be on the wrong street. It literally says it right there. West 72nd Place. West 72nd Street. Aha. Look at that. It's literally saying that's it. Is this by Ashland? No. Yeah, but look. It's dropping me in the same place. This is bad. Ah, 72nd Street is here. Fuck you, Google. Whose idea was it? All right, we'll call 72nd Street, then 72nd Place, then 73rd Street, and 73rd Place. Stupid. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, who's this, please?
This is RJ.
Who?
RJ Bates.
Jefe? You
Yes,
call me. I don't know who's calling. That's why I'm calling back.
I got you. No, I was just sending you a text message to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Oh, you want a property to buy or to sell?
No, I want to buy it.
Which property? Because we have too many.
I want the best one. Nah. How many are you looking to get rid of?
I don't want to get rid of any, but if there is a good price now, money talk well, most of the time. If there is a good money, well, why not?
I got you.
Are you looking for where? Glendale Heights?
No, I'm looking for anywhere where I can make money with it.
Oh. Well, I know what you mean now.
I want the cheap, dirty, ugly one.
You want to hunt so you can make money, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
I need to
Sorry,
eat.
man. I don't have this kind of thing. I'm sorry.
Understood. All right. Yeah. I'll plug it in if I can tell. Most of the time, I can tell when they're like, "What property?" It's like, man, you don't want to sell. If you called me right now and said, "Hey, I want to buy are you looking to sell a property?" I'd be like, "Absolutely. I've got 5009 Ranch View, 318 South Montreal. I got 2514 Banting Way. I got 9 Hemmingsford Court. I got 283 Carter Street. Do you buy in other states? Because I got 7940 Ascot Street. The bro, you would just be flowing out of me. And these people are like, wow, which address? Dude, you don't want to sell. Get out of my face. How can you go about offering another option if the home is being rented at the time? We're investors. That's good. We want to buy it and be their landlord. One 88009. Man, Raising Cane's has really gone down over the years. When they first came here, it was like, oh, this is amazing. Now it's like, man, this kind of tastes funny. Nothing's the real deal in College Station. Hook 'em. I mean, I'm not going to be live every single day, but no, I'll still be putting stuff out on YouTube. Get back to the podcast. Do more challenges like this.
How's your lunch, sir?
Cane sucks.
What?
It's trash, bro.
You need to start making choices though, because Elijah and I like it.
Someone on ear said they swear that their chicken tender from Raising Cane's was a rat. I agree. This tastes funny as hell.
You also think that Italian sausage tastes like chocolate and have severe allergy issues. So I'm just saying, you're crazy. Absolutely bananas and pajamas.
Italian sausage can at times from Pizza Hut taste like chocolate. I know this because I worked there for 8 years. And I'm fat, which makes me basically have a PhD in food. Why is no one texting me back? Okay. Come here. Yeah, I can comp a property. Let's do it. Let me move this trash. Oh, I mean my lunch. Okay. What we got here? 776 Northwest Lincoln. Or Hillsboro, Oregon. What's it rented out for? And are we only getting this half? Or are we buying the whole building? Both. Sexy time.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do it. Like right now. Don't even hesitate.
Don't even hesitate. Just pull the trigger.
Permission to be honest with you. I'm just gonna give a notification. I'm not gonna be like, hey, we can't be. It's gonna be like, hey, this is what's happening.
Yeah, I mean, so a lot of this stuff is like titanium shit that we might, our golf tournament stuff, and office class stuff.
Come on, wake up. I think this would be the first time Propelio has issues. Renting at around 2,400 total, or is that per side? It's probably gonna be total. Dude, I think something's wrong with Propelio. I literally don't think I've ever seen them have issues before. I mean, I guess I could comment in prop stream. Six. Hey, we got MLS here. Yeah, buddy. $425, $495. This is 3 and 4. This does not look like a duplex. On any level. I mean, they went all out on that. That is not a duplex. Are you a duplex? You, however, are a duplex. A little bit nicer than what ours looks like out front. $2,700 square feet. We're at 26. We actually have a much bigger lot. I want to verify that it actually sold for that $495. Yeah, sold $495. Single family. Rents are $3,400. Excellent. That's going to make this way better. So, here we go. I'm leaning towards the ARV being like 475 based off that one comp. So hoping I can see something else here. Oh, dang it. This thing. So this is where Patrick gets really interesting on properties like this, because if it's rented out for $3,400 a month, I mean, say the value of this is, PropStream says without pulling comps it's 436. What's tax assessed value? You've got it 232,000. The average sales price in that area is 441. You've got the one comp there that sold for 495. If you say 430, it's been fully remodeled recently. Call it 430. You could probably, if you could somehow get it in the low threes and then sell it for that, 340,000. So it's a 1% rental. I think that's a great deal for somebody. Probably go really quick in that market. What's her motivation for wanting to sell? What does she owe on it? I think she owns it free and clear. She's a retired landlord and runs her own medical clinic. Did she say, make me an offer? Or did you say, I'll make you an offer? Or are you just at the point where I always try to get to the point where I've gotten all the information where the offer has not been discussed yet, or the words make me an offer or anything like that have not been said. Because now would be the point with all this information, then you would say, awesome, what are you asking for it? Unless she's already said, what's your offer or something like that. So I'm curious to know if we can get a price out of her first. She said, make me an offer. I think we should sell it to an investor for $340,000. That's what I think. Quit. Get out of here, bro. What list are you on? We mainly use Craigslist to sell properties, not to actually purchase. Way back when I used to try to do that, and it ended up being a massive waste of time. It's better to do some form of marketing like this than trying to track something down on Craigslist. Quit. $2,968 today. Monday, Tuesday. So we're gonna today's gonna be the highest volume of text sent. Not entirely surprising. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to listen to something that's happening in the background. Thank you. All right, there we go. You guys can't even see what I'm doing. I need to take a real quick break, guys. I'm gonna have Cassie come sit in for a second, but I also need to talk to her about something real quick. So give me 2 seconds. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Had to take a real quick break, and Cassie was unavailable to fill in for me. So let's see where we are. Hey, bro. It's just UPS. Hey, hold on 1 second, guys. Hello. Thank you.
Okay, we can't keep doing this. I don't even understand how he just got napkin.
Me either. Hello, this is RJ.
Hello?
Hello.
Yes. Someone dialed this number?
I sent you a text message. Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
Oh, no, not at this time.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Bye-bye. All right, let's see what we got here.
Is this yours, dear?
Yeah, it's just, you can throw it away. I was going to eat the rest of it, but I'm not feeling it.
Stay up there, just not holding it on the edge where you can eat it.
Looking to downsize, brand new HVAC, water heater, connected to city water. It needs a new kitchen, 2 full bathrooms, upgrades, roof siding, whole basement's finished. So this property needed to be fixed up. It was a little bit smaller than ours and sold for 200. Man, this one's tough because I mean, you got this one for 200 right here that's a little bit smaller that needed to be fixed up, and it obviously sold quickly. I guess it was livable. It was just a little bit outdated. But yeah, this one is there's like nothing there comp wise that says it's a good deal. There's nothing there though that says it's a bad deal either. I mean, I don't know. Man, I'm looking at it. It feels like everything in that little subdivision, unless it's much larger, is starting with a 2. I mean, you got these, but I mean these are way bigger and I think newer as well. 96, and we're built in 60s. 97. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't love it. I'll say that. Kip, what was your question, man? Oh, here we go. Interfamily transfer and dissolution. What does this mean? It could have been like a dissolution of a corporate entity. So they had to transfer it out of that entity's name into like their individual name, or like a dad says, "Here you go, son. I'm going to transfer this to you," or it got inherited or something along those lines for the interfamily transfer. I'm assuming what you're seeing is on prop stream. I usually try to just ignore those comps. Yeah, Troy also brought up could be a divorce as well.
We're getting to a courtesy call before we close up.
Well, I believe them when they say scary. All right, let's call it 180. Okay. 180,000 says it's in scary condition. Very scary. And it is 1350. The Spring Grove, is this a good area? Oh, we're fixing to have all our messes cleaned up in. It's so nice. Yeah.
Skylight bullshits.
I definitely do have that when I send SMS. See? Right there. This is in my hot leads. The first one, I didn't even have to search for it. And if you'd rather not text, let's see if this one has it. It does. Look at that. If there's no interest, reply quit. Let's check this one. The third hot lead. Stop if not interested. See? Top 3 have it. Oh, top 4. Just type stop if not interested. Let's see about the 5th. Ooh, top 5. Stop if you'd rather not text. Oh, here we go. Ah, we finally found one. We found one that didn't have it. Just leave it. Don't worry about it. You're concerning yourself with things that you should not concern yourself with. What you should be concerned with is getting in front of more people to buy more houses. And less worried about if you say, if you'd like to opt out, type quit. Because you see all those people typing quit, and you're like, oh, I could have bought their house. But here's the fact. You probably weren't going to buy their house anyways. Because if they really were motivated to sell their house, they wouldn't have typed quit. See? There isn't any noticeable difference when you use Twilio. It is a absolute fact that every carrier is going to make that mandatory. at some point in time. Also, no, Jesse and Evo came on here and they talked about quite a few people have been using Twilio and removing the opt-out language, and then they lost their ability to text altogether. Because basically what's happening is I don't know which carrier it is, but let's just say AT&T. AT&T is saying you have to have this opt-out language. And then if you go use Twilio, right, then you remove the opt-out language, they're then going to contact Batch and shut down your account. So you're just on borrowed time. I'd rather just do compliant, do what they asked me to do, buy a bunch of houses, and not worry about it. Hello, this is RJ.
Hi, RJ. This is Jerry Snyder. How we doing?
Good, Jerry. How about yourself?
Good. Listen, I talked to Mr. Bates in Texas, and he asked me to call you back, and he thinks what we really need to do at this point is get all three of us on the line and kind of discuss how everybody would be involved and what it would look like. And we've kind of been thinking that maybe if we started with a $3,500 a month rent, which would be just slightly over a break-even position for you, and a small piece of the action. But for 6 months down the road, maybe we increase that rent. Another 6 months, we increase it again, and we'd like to have the option to buy back your interest, over some period of time, 3 to 5 years, and we're not opposed to paying you obviously a very good return. That's what you're there for.
Right.
And he just needs to have a better feel of how it all would look. And he thinks that we could accomplish that quicker if we all got on the phone.
Okay. I'm open to that. Give me 2 seconds here. And my partner just walked into my office, so let me ask him a quick question. Hold on, Jerry.
That's great.
This is the gentleman with the hemp farm.
Yeah.
He talked to Mr. Bates. They would like Mr. Bates, Jerry, and us to get on a call together. They are initially thinking the initial rent would be $3,500 a month with a 6-month increase every 6 months, with the option to buy us out 3 to 5 years with the 5% in the hemp business. I think it would be good for us to get on a call. When do you think would be a good time? Okay. Jerry, when would be a good time for you guys to get on a call together?
Either later this afternoon or tomorrow morning. I think we need to obviously do it quickly.
What time tomorrow morning would be best for you? I'm in the central time zone. I would be available anytime after 8 a.m. Central.
So if we did 11 a.m. Central, we should need 8 o'clock Mountain Time. Would that work?
Yeah, you're in Mountain Time Zone, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're only one hour different. I mean, it's 2:05 your time, right?
I'm presuming that's right. Yeah, I haven't looked at the clock in a while. I don't have one in front of me, but yeah, we're an hour apart is all.
Yeah. So if you wanted to,
behind you guys.
yeah. So let's do 9 a.m. Central. Why don't you give me a call with Mr. Bates on the phone, and I'll make sure me and my partners are available.
That would be 8 o'clock here, and I'm not available that early in the morning. I'm sorry.
Okay, so what time do you think? 9 o'clock?
Yeah, I could be available 9 o'clock Mountain Time.
Okay, let's make that the deal then. Call me at 9 a.m. Your time, and we'll be available.
We'll do that. Thank you, RJ.
Thank you, Jerry. Talk to you tomorrow.
Bye now.
Bye-bye. Yeah, buddy. That's our Colorado deal right there. That thing's going down. Boom, 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 boom. Elijah. Cassie. Done. We're going to save that with the green notification. Yeah, buddy. I think this is a troll, but it could end up being our Illinois deal, but it feels very much like he's trolling me. Whoo, buddy. We're going to end up owning a hemp farm in Colorado. Do we have more Texas in that here? We do. Joe, I would call him right now. There's no reason to wait. In fact, while we're talking about it, I'm going to resend the contract to him. I just resent it to him. Okay. All right, just send it to him again. I'm pretty sure we just got a deal in Illinois. Yes. Yes, I am. You know what that means. Bringing out the bucket. Brian Shamash is the name he's saying it's under. Now, Batch has something different, but when you come to Propelio, that's the name it's under. I'm curious to see what PropStream says. Hey, real quick, you guys cannot hear that music in the background, right? I can hear the music pretty clearly. Now see, this is crazy. Batch and PropStream have different names, and then Propelio has that Brian. 4 days of inspection. Oh, ooh, he needs access. 2 seconds. 2 seconds, David. Let me get somebody in there to make an executive decision. We're at 5039. We can get it at 60, and we're splitting $6,000. 60. Right. Okay. David. Here's what I'm thinking. Let's get him up to 60, and then we can make the 4-day inspection period happen. But I would also like to understand why he needs the inspection period, since we have an inspection report. Typically, I am concerned that it's another wholesaler, but I don't know if you know this person. So if you know this person, you know it's a buyer, not another wholesaler. And because of these things, damage to the exterior kitchen and uneven flooring, then yeah, I think all of those things were identified in the inspection report. So we don't have a problem with him going out there and seeing it. We're not trying to hide anything. We can get the access for him. I personally would prefer that we get him to 60 and we just say, however long he needs. I'd prefer it to be like one showing though. I don't want to have 20 showings in those 4 days. Just because we've already had this one under contract for going on 2 months. Now, granted, first month and a half, we couldn't gain access to the property because the tenant was out of town. But she's already like, this is taking so long. Like, she's just not putting herself in like our shoes. She's just kind of like, remember, I signed this contract so long ago. And, so, and also if you need to, let me know if you want to hop on the phone with myself or Cassie, and we can make that happen as well. Honestly, at least email us your phone number and stuff, because I was thinking about that last night. I was like, dude, what happens if they if he never shows up to the live tomorrow? I'll never know if he sold it or not. So if you can email us at least your contact info to those 2 email addresses, and then we can connect with you, that'd be awesome. So David, on this Illinois property, this 9th Street, Spring Grove, I'm seeing an Ollie Afruze, Carrington Property Services LLC, and then this Brian Shamash. So I'm not quite sure how to feel about this one. Oh, now you have a Jonathan Arbor. Are you looking like in tax records? Okay. So we're going to buy that property in Colorado. One problem state fixed, Georgia fixed, possibly have Illinois. So in our race to the finish here of needing 17 states in the final 7 lives, we could have knocked out 3 today. Georgia, Colorado, Illinois. And then we have a contract sent out in New Jersey that could be neutralized. Kentucky could easily be neutralized. That would be 5. Maryland could easily be neutralized. That would be 6. So then you're talking about we would only have 11 to hit in the last 6 lives. It's getting real, people. It is getting real. I mean, dude, that's a real B Shamash single family at gmail.com. I mean, I'm putting together that's the right email. I mean, I just don't know why this guy would be making all this up at this point in time. Yes, we buy rentals. Appreciate you, David. David, I know you're driving, but one of the things, I mean, do we think we could possibly get them up higher than 6, at least 60? Because at least then we're going to be splitting like $6,000, you know. Okay, what do we got here? Okay. Called Ramon and he said he's a tattoo artist, so he's been busy all day. He said he's going to sign it later for sure. Boom, baby. There you go. And that's why, look, dude, sometimes we make up these like fairy tales in our head that we're bothering people. It's like I talked to Joyce, who's the seller in Massachusetts. She's kind of an older lady. She said, I don't like to be pressured and pushed into doing things. And she kind of said, I've kind of felt like you've done that, and I kind of felt like you haven't. That's the line you need to be threading on all the time. And I told her, well, that's because I have money allocated to buy your property, and I don't know if you're going to actually buy the property or not, or sell me the property. So I kind of have to. And she said, that makes sense. All right, I'm going to fill out this contract, and we're going to call it that's our Illinois contract. I mean, I'm not going to. Three, 8, 4, 8, 1 North 9th Street. Illinois 60081 70. All right, contract is written up. Just got to sign it real quick. And we will have our contract sent out in Illinois. Just like that. Boom. HC over there having his Ronald rant himself. We are for sure going to do the 50-day challenge again. Yes. The back half of the office is so cranky. I don't know what's going on back there, but maybe them hearing the bell will make them feel better. So you got to ring the bell. Hey! There we go. Got rid of Illinois in quick order, 5.5 hours. I've been MIA for the better part of the day. Did I just hear you got a contract in Illinois? We did. We got it in Spring Grove, Illinois. Spring Grove. So I do have a little hesitancy on this one, just the way the kind of the conversation went down. But and then the ownership, we're seeing a couple of different owners on it in different places. So on this note, Daniel, glad you brought this up. There's 50 people watching right now. We got a couple of posts that I could use y'all's help in. Okay. Post on Facebook. All right. Robert Seifert says, focus. Drop your favorite real estate podcasts and YouTube channels below. I think it'd be really cool if a wave of you guys could go onto this post and share my YouTube channel. Just a wave of you guys. Okay. So there's one. Okay. Then we got my boy Chris Jefferson in his group Wholesaling Houses Supercharged. Drop your favorite real estate podcasts and YouTube channels below. So this is Wholesaling Houses Supercharged. He wants to know best YouTube channels below. Okay. So Robert Seifert's post and then the Wholesaling Houses Supercharged. You're already watching on YouTube. You can just click share, copy link, and then just go in there and be like, say something nice about me. Now, I did say a couple funny things in here. I'll share them with you so y'all can see. Steve Trang is the 43rd best real estate investing podcast. Quentin Flores has the 7th best YouTube channel for San Antonio wholesalers. Max Maxwell has the 2nd best beard in real estate investing and the 17th best YouTube channel. Oh, man. There we go. I'm seeing some of them now. Oh, yeah. Blow that junk up. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, title might be an issue on it. We'll deal with it when we get there. I'm not going to kill the deal beforehand. I'll say that. Yeah, baby. We sold the property. Come here, cranky. Ring.
Putting out a fire. We
Ring.
should not put out a
No, you
fire.
gotta do it in the camera. Hey, HT. We just sold Milwaukee.
I did text him, but I was talking to the buyer.
HT just came in here.
He told me get it done.
What do we get? We get our price?
Yeah.
Nice. Boom, baby.
You just got so quiet because you have those headphones on. It just gives the impression. I never know.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing, Lip.
What did you ask me?
Are you going to sign the document that I just asked you after or before you read it? Did you just sign anything I put in front of you? I want to know, because if I want to get that Lamborghini lease, I'm just going to put it in front of you and have you sign it. You won't even look to see what it is.
Listen, Frank.
Ferrari and Lamborghini lease.
Listen.
And prostitutes. Lots of prostitutes.
This right here moves at super fast pace. I read that 30 minutes ago. Okay. But thank you for printing it out and bringing it to me like a good secretary.
It's secretary to you.
Oh, man. Boom, baby. That robbery moved. David, we'll deal with that later, okay? We'll deal with all the issues later, okay? Listen, this is what I was a little bit upset this morning because we had some issues with like a buyer. They were wanting to close faster, which is like not a problem, right? Like your buyer is saying, I don't want to close October 21st. I want to close next week. This is a beautiful problem to have, right? And it was like we were kind of worrying about little details about earnest money and this was blah, 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 just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And I'm like, I don't worry about those things. There's going to be a time and place when we should worry about those things. But right now we have a buyer that wants to sign a contract and wants to close early. Okay, let's capitalize on that. Get that person to sign the damn contract, and anything else that we need to worry about, we're going to worry about later on. Okay, same thing with this. Like, if we get the property under contract and we find out that there's terrible liens or whatever there is, and we have to deal with it at that point, we'll deal with it at that point. But right now, I just want to get the thing under contract for what I feel like is a fair price. 70% of the ARV minus repairs minus a good wholesale fee. Let's do that. Then now I have equitable interest. What does that actually mean? That means I actually have the right to actually care that he has liens or what his name is or who owns it or whatever it is. I'll worry about that then. It's just kind of how I function. HT hooking it up. Appreciate you, man. Wish I could have been more engaged today. Unfortunately, busy day for me. Shake my head of all the days to be busy, and RJ's in my city. Bro, I just got a deal there. I mean, look, I have no buyers in Spring Grove, Illinois, so it's open season. Let's go hunting. David, Bilal, whoever else is in Chicago, help me move this thing. Let's do it. Let's see. Liana, I have a guy that wants to sell his property in Atlanta, rent it out, good condition, want to call. Yes. Send it to me. See what we got. Boom, 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 boom. All right. 0.801.
All right, you can go and break it. Hi, buddy.
Do you want to call this seller for Liana?
Sure.
Or do you want me to do it?
Whatever makes you happy.
Dude, I got it pulled up right here and I'll text it to you.
Okay.
I think the people would love to watch you do it.
Okay. I'm running I was real wound up there for a few moments today.
I could tell you were walking around the corner and you were.
It was rolling off my skin.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't even tell you
what
what
you put up?
I did. Yes, all of the fires are put out. I was firefighting.
That wasn't about tent, was it?
It was about the one we sold.
Oh, I heard somebody just showed up and was like.
That was that. Like our showings were going on, and no, it's just
seller and somebody was being
yeah.
Just the stupid shit that.
It was the buyer that caused all the hoopla.
Did he buy it?
No, not that one.
Oh.
It was another buyer. Whew, Lord. And I would, this is our first, deal to do with him. With D, yeah. So I was like, oh my gosh, he's going to think we're some goofy BS is going down. And I'm like, I swear it's not. I was like, I was just making sure all fires were out. Let's just put it that way. I was making sure everything was handled. And RJ wanted to talk to me about a deal. So I'm walking out the door. He's walking into the door of my office. And he's like, he could see me where I'm like, woosah. It was a highly stressful moment for me because I have a little bit of post-traumatic perfectionist disorder. I'm a recovering perfectionist and probably will be all of the days of my life. I just want everything to go. I was talking to Casey, our transaction coordinator, about this last night. It's such a huge, and she actually worded it so beautifully that one of her core values is perspective, and she defined why and what. And I was like, that's literally one of my core values as a human. I want to make sure that everybody wins and that everybody is, happy after doing a transaction from us. And RJ and I actually preach this all the time, so much so that it should become one of our core values. And we already have 6. So we kept trying to get rid of core values. But I really think this one should be added because it's so important to us that everybody from start to Titus Carmel, you get your butt down. His middle name is the street that we found him on. Well, found being a loose term. You come say hi to your friends. With your floppy ear. You say hi? Anyhow, I really just want everybody to be really happy at the end of the day, and be taken care of. And I want everybody to win. I don't want there to be imbalance or anything like that. And we talk about it. And I always say I want, the seller to be happy, the house to be taken care of. So the house to be happy and be what it should be. I want, if we're wholesaling or we're the end buyer, I want us to win. If we have any partners on it, I want them to win. I want the buyer to win. And and if the buyer is a flipper, I want the person who buys it off the market to win. Just whatever the transaction goes. I just want our contacts, our title companies to be happy. I want our transaction coordinator. I want everybody involved, including the house, to feel like it was worth it. They won in the transaction. And that's such an important part of it because it takes a whole team to do this. Sometimes that team might be 4 parties if you include, seller, us as a buyer, title, TC. But there's always going to be more parties, because there's either going to be a tenant or a buyer if we flip it or something, so there's at least 6 people involved pretty much on every transaction, and I want everybody to be happy and win. And so, yeah, that's where my level was like, oh, no, I need to be handling this right now. Like, I don't play around. I handle that stuff right immediately. So, let's see. RJ sent me what the deets are, and I gotta call the person here. What do we have? HT. Good stuff, buddy. We just got $1.99 up on that transaction. Boom, baby. That's right. Had me stressed, bro. Had me stressed. Daniel, go close one today. That's so amazing to hear. That really is. Like, I love that is what your takeaway is here. Oh, buddy, you can watch the replay. It's not the same, I know. Heck yeah, dude. There is, in my opinion, no room in this business to have a scarcity mindset. It is toxic and detrimental to so many people that get in this business because it can be such a hustle business in the beginning. So it's just one of the things where I see it from people sometimes, and I'm like, you're going to have to fix that, because there's a difference between being competitive and having a scarcity mindset. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference big time in that, because competition and everything is actually one of our core values. But I'm sure you guys can see, we definitely don't embody or support a scarcity mindset. So yeah, I think that's clutch. My friend Sarah says that's a teenage word that I use so that I would get along with her teenage niece. Hello, good to see you. All right, let's call this deal. What's going on? Leona's probably sitting here waiting like, girl, come on. You voted twice? You're supposed to. You can add, hey, guys, everybody's picking Titus and sunglasses on the table. I love it. Hey, I just want you guys to go and vote. Okay? Please go. Where is Robert Blaine? Oh, he's gonna make me giggle every time I'm live for the rest of the campaign. I want you guys to go vote and add any ideas that you might have, because I mean, we don't have to stop at 4. This could be whatever. I haven't really thought about all of it. And as you guys know, I am a lot of times not able to be tuned in unless I'm on here. But every now and then, especially first thing in the morning before my day starts getting really crazy, I try to pop in and have it on in the background. But, you know, I get on the phone a lot, so on and so forth. And I don't get to hear some of the funnier moments. And I know that there's been a handful. I can't quite remember what was said, but if you guys remember funny moments or you have anything to add, please add to the poll. But go vote for it too. I think Robert Blaine is a really good one. That's probably my favorite one. Mindset is everything in life. So before I call this seller, I have to go on this like side note nation. Leon is probably like, Cassie. But my mom taught me this without really knowing, but she just said it in a different way. And she told me everything is about your attitude in life, because as a teenager, I was a really great kid, but I had a real crappy attitude because your girl doesn't like to be bossed around or told what to do. And as you can imagine, teenage Cassie was a little bit rough there for a year or two for my mom. So attitude is everything, and your attitude can completely change the outcome, is what she always used to tell me. And, you know, as an adult, I call it by a different name, in that your mindset is literally everything, but that's in everything that you do, not just business. It's business relationships. It's everything in your life. And so I've been really fortunate to be able to change outcomes when things aren't going the way that I want them to, by literally changing my mindset, changing my attitude about something, and trying to solve. So I agree with you. In other words, Daniel. Vote on what? So 50-50 swag, top moments. So we're going to make swag, at least t-shirts. And the 4 that I put in were Titus and Sunglasses on the Table, Carlos the Fly, Ronald, and Robert Blaine. So I want everybody who's been with us to go vote on their favorite moment. I voted for all 4, so probably shouldn't have done that, because I'm wanting all of the votes to like matter, you know, but they're all good. We'll probably do all 4 of those, but in order of favorite, and then submit ones that you remember that were your favorite moments. And they could even be like something crazy, like your favorite acquisition, you know, like if RJ went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, or it's like hashtag, something RJ says, whatever it might be, you know, your favorite thing about the campaign or your favorite moment. I want you to go add them, because I really want to do a swag thing, and y'all don't even have to buy them, or maybe we'll send them out to some of our favorite people that have hung in with us on the campaign, whatever. But we need to do a big swag order here anyways. And when Carlos the Fly hit, I was like, no, we have to do highlight reel, you know. So your favorite highlight reel moments, in other words. It is on, Joe, it is on the Vault Facebook group if you're not in there. So, oh shoot, I didn't mean to. So this is on my feed, as well as I posted the poll in the Vault. So that's our Facebook group. I think I already answered that. You're absolutely right, Daniel. Yeah, man, it's crazy. You got to kind of do that anyways as a business owner, right? So, even I had to, just like on a lot of things. I'm a do it myself kind of person, and it was really tough for me changing that as a business owner. And I used to do all kinds of things like not really think about how much time is it going to take for me to do that myself? Well, if I pay somebody else to do it, how much money can I make during that time? RJ used to always get on to me about that. So, all right, I'm going to read on this deal and then call on it. On my way. Well, perfect. I gotta text a seller.
What date should I put on the contract?
What date does it have on the closing date? Should
the contract in there.
It's not in the system?
From what I saw, it might be, but I'll
Double check it on the contract. I would anyway.
The original contract isn't there. Is what I was saying.
Oh, it's not?
No, it's just the comps is the only thing in the attachments besides the pictures.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
I'll double check. I might not even have it yet. We moved that one pretty quick. Pictures. Guys, you just got to be patient with me sometimes. Daniel, if you're not in the group, you just hit join and we'll let you in.
You have 100 properties, and only 5% of them are not paying. It'll hurt, but.
All right. Sorry, I'm reading through these notes. Add a second story to the existing framing. I got the electricity, plumbing, siding, roof done, but problem I wasn't able to finish. I went into a problem I wasn't able to finish. 190. As I won't take less than that, so please, if you're not serious or close to the price to make me an offer, it has 4 bedrooms, big home seating area, upstairs, 3 bathrooms, and phone number. You voted for Titus. Oh, I'm glad you guys love him. That makes me feel happy.
He's just trying to put our balls on the table. That's what I felt earlier, and when he was like, "Oh, well," because I called him, and that's what I do. It's like, "Oh, you're gonna block? Okay, well, let's call." Right. Whoa, dude, if you thought I want to do that 5,000 for you, only. Then why did you say let's go
explore that as an option. You were open to that.
Exactly.
You're retarded.
Well. Anyways, very good.
He's obviously motivated to get money in his pocket.
Exactly.
No question about
So
it.
that's the other thing about this, that we need to get as many offers as possible, because we can go back to them and say, here you go. The little story he just told about, he has the money to do the repairs. No, same thing.
Come here before we go back to your life. Rock.
Yeah.
Hold up with this. Where'd you come up with this? She said.
I Liana, are you watching? You guys aren't going to like this call very much. I don't think. Three, 4, 7, 7, 3, 9. $46, $47.
Please leave your message for 3.
I'm not leaving a message. Okay. I don't know if we're watching, but the guy, I can't tell if he added a second story or is saying you should add a second story, but I assume he's saying he already added the second story because there's about $45,000 of work left to be done. So that would put somebody all in at $235. Second story, I mean, I'm assuming it's makes this house 2,200 to 2,600 square feet, right? So let's just go ahead and put a 1,300 minimum square foot there. I'm just not seeing anything that leaves a whole lot of room to be all in at 235. But let's just go back 12 months. So like if you're at 280 and you include closing and holding costs, I mean, this is almost 3,000 square feet. Goodness gracious. Sorry, I'm responding to another message, guys.
Oh, boss, I'm good.
Okay, hold on. We're just gonna put a little something together. All right, so if we have a maximum of, let's just say 280 is a good number. Okay, 280. Then we have $45,000 in repairs, according to this. And the contract price, put at least a $5,000 fee on for yourself. For this price point, that seems not nice. But 200,000. After holding and closing costs, a buyer on this would make $1,400. So unless there's something I'm missing, this is not a deal that I understand. Does that make sense? Because I have no maximum on the square footage. I went back an entire year. He said 190 firm. No, dude, sorry. You need to either get realistic on that price or, and Liana, I don't know if you're watching. I don't know if RJ will call on this. When I called, it went straight to voicemail. But there needs to be a significant price change here. So, are you catching that, boss?
What?
This is Liana's deal. I pulled comps and analyzed it. If somebody's going to be like all in at 235, so a flipper wouldn't make any money on this.
Okay. Very good.
So, after closing and holding costs.
I'll just buy it for $20.
Well, yeah, if you can talk the seller down, but when I called, it went straight to voicemail.
Because I'm a savage.
Classic.
All right. Let's see. Well, we've got an hour and 50 minutes left in the day. We've got our Illinois contract sent out. Joe's a wild card, but anyways, it is currently occupied by my friend Linda from pole class. She is month to month, and I'm only charging her $550 because she's helping me out with lessons. I would give it a good raising as it stands right now. Linda's moves, on the other hand, scary. Okay. Some weird leads here. Whole class, huh? All righty now. So we need to figure out where we can text for the rest of the day. That is what we need to figure out. So give me 2 seconds here. I want to clear my email box. California's tomorrow, Daniel. You had to wait until tomorrow. So I was looking at Maryland as a place that we should probably go to because my buddy is just, he's gone absent. What about Harper's Ferry? That sounds like a fun place to go. Is that not? I guess that's technically West Virginia. I guess so. All right. Hagerstown. Yeah, tomorrow in California should be fun. Let's see what that gets us. Not a lot. I might have niched it down a little too much. Let's see what that does. Gets us a few more. All right, let's pick another area. Is Prince George County, is that by Baltimore? Okay, cool. Because that's what I was trying to avoid. It's east side. Huh. And that's Virginia, man. Nothing popping up on there. It's probably because I have it such a low price point. No. But I know, but there's no properties popping up. Here, I'm just going to pick another city. I got talked out of this the day of. No, you can search by county. Try Clinton. Y'all can't hear that music, right? Elijah's just trying to see if he can make that music loud enough to be heard. All right, that should be a good amount. Let's try these out, and then we'll try some more random ones if they don't work. All right, I'm going to finish this data. Just get rid of it. $3,300 texts sent so far. Okay. Skip trace complete. Baltimore, Maryland. Okay. I kind of guessed that you had a little bit of knowledge there. No, I appreciate you helping me out, man. Hopefully we can do a deal together, man. I'll never forget the day that we were supposed to be in Texas, and batch was all messed up, and I was just waiting and waiting and waiting. And you were like, let's look at all the logos. And so I started pulling them all up and playing the little game. Oh, man. We've had some fun during this challenge. What's up, Jason? We're doing pretty good. We sent out a contract here in Illinois. We've got our deal in Colorado. Finally, we got a deal in Georgia, and then we're going to be attacking. We tried South Dakota earlier. There wasn't a whole lot of data available. So now we are going after Maryland, which even this, we don't have a ton of data. Just kind of picked some smaller towns in Maryland. Our guy there in Maryland hasn't signed the contract, so just trying to go after the locations that we haven't got an execute contract in. It's going to be different. I mean, I want to make sure that they have equity. I want to make sure that they're individually owned. I want to make sure it's a single family, townhome, condo, duplex, triplex, quadplex. And then from there, I'm going to pick the vacants, the tax delinquents, the pre-foreclosures, the inherited, the tired landlords, things like that. Come on, Maryland. So the one that I'm starting to get really nervous about is Rhode Island. Like, what can we do? It's so small and lacking any kind of motivation. And because I thought we had a deal, I kind of moved on from it. I'm starting to regret it. The Georgia deal, I think, is Columbus. Let me look that up real quick. Columbus, Georgia. I'm not selling my house if this is what this is regarding. Wow. Hello, this is RJ.
Yeah, it's RJ. How you doing? My name is Ray. I read a message. It's a new number.
Yeah, I was just reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
No, not this time.
All righty. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. See, the problem with some of these markets that we don't have deals in is that I've gone back into like Tulsa, Maine, a couple of Texas, and I've been able to generate additional deals from just coming in here and making offers, like, or following up on my offers and saying, hey, like this one right here, thoughts on my $200,000 offer? And we just don't have that many leads in some of these places. Huh. It's so weird how our response rate has been so low in some of these markets recently. I mean, just some of the lowest that we've had throughout the whole challenge. All right. So we hit all of the hot leads that I had in Maryland. Hopefully one of those can be rejuvenated from the depths. See if we can get something there. We also hit all of Providence. This is the one that's not going anywhere. No, but we did send out a contract in Illinois. No spam issues, just contracts. I thought it worked here. Oh, man. All right, we'll come back to that. So the seller on the Illinois property viewed the contract. That's always a good sign. Means he at least gave me a legitimate email. Okay. Okay. Let's pull comps on this and see why did I not offer on this. I'm assuming because it was market value. Okay, so this was $748 Grove, right? First floor, second, third, front, third, rear. This is a quadplex, basically. And that's the problem. There's nothing to comp this to. But you're at 2,237.25 in rent. He wants 350. Let's take some drastic measures here. It's 5:45 his time.
Hello.
Yo, Joey.
What's going on, man? How you been, RJ?
I'm just over here on day 49. I'm on the live right now.
Live right now.
I am I'm live right now. You're on the live too.
Oh, cool. What's going on?
All right, so I still got to get a deal in Rhode Island. The deal I thought I was going to get in Rhode Island, it didn't work out. So I'm going back through my hot leads, and I got a deal in Woonsocket. Okay.
Woonsocket. Yep.
Okay, so it's rented out. It's 4 units. Okay, it's 3 floors, 3 stories. So it's got 2 units on the 3rd floor, and it's rented out for $37.25 a month. And the seller's asking $350,000 cash. So what I'm reaching out to you about is there's not really comps, because this is 4 units, and the only thing that you can really comp it to is a triplex. I'm just curious if you know buyers, A, in Woonsocket, and B, is this something that if we got it for $350, could we sell it as a 1% rental? Is that something that's considered good there, or no?
It depends on the buyer, and it depends on the area, obviously. So, do you want to give me the address?
Yeah, I can give it to you.
What's the address?
Are you at a computer right now?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah, it's 748 Grove Street, Grove.
Because that's 2895.
What's that?
That's 2895, right?
Yeah. Because the thing that's throwing me off here is like, from my perspective of what I've seen on some of these East Coast states, that's pretty good cash flow, But I don't know, It's like I'm kind of guessing, and so I'm just trying to see if you think that that's something that is feasible, or if that's kind of the ghetto and it needs to be more like a 2% rental, things like that.
Yeah, that's why I was asking for the address, because there's some pretty bad areas of Woonsocket.
Right.
But if I can look at what's near it, I used to live in Woonsocket.
Gotcha.
On the north end, though, really nice area. I was actually just talking to somebody about selling a property out that way recently. But he's going to hold off because he doesn't want to sell all 4. He's got 4 properties. He doesn't want to get hit with the capital gains. So.
I actually have probably like 4 or 5 of these exact leads in wound socket.
Yeah, you probably people. I don't know if people have been paying their rent, kind of thing. You know.
Most of them, it sounds like they are. It just sounds to me like the sellers are kind of like, if you want to pay me this price, then sure, but otherwise I'm good. And that's pretty much what this guy said.
All right, let me just look one more real quick. I'm looking it up, prop stream real quick. One socket.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I pulled it up. I basically just did the MLS comps in prop stream, and they were all triplexes, and nothing like the highest sold was 300,000.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like a horrible section. It's off Park Avenue, so it could go depending on the investor. But let me, yeah, it's not in a horrible area, which is a good thing.
Really, what I was curious is if you had like a specific buyer that you know is like the landlord type that's looking for, you know, small multifamily, that you could just be like, hey man, I got something potentially. Is this something you'd be interested in? Because I don't want to waste the seller's time, and I don't want to waste our time and your time, you know, locking something up too high.
Yeah, I definitely have people that are constantly looking for multifamily rentals. They want cash flow. So, I mean, if it doesn't need anything, then that's a potential. But if it needs substantial work, then that's not going to be a good price.
I mean, it's rented out, and he said it's in good condition and doesn't need anything. Those were his words. But then again, the one that I sent a contract out in Rhode Island, he said the same thing, and he sent me this like packet, and it looked beautiful from the outside, and it still looked beautiful on the outside when we got there. But then when we walked in, it was like the ceilings were falling down and the floors were 20 years old, and you know, it was like, whoa, this doesn't need any work. And he was like, well, the tenants are fine with it and they're not going to move out. And it's like, well, that's not how that works, you know? Like,
yeah, absolutely.
So
I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I have people that are looking to buy. It doesn't matter where. I mean, so, and I have people that just want multifamily rentals. So definitely, I mean, it looks promising. You're saying he's asking $285, you said?
No,
Or $350.
350.
$350. All right.
Yeah.
And it's renting out right now for $37.50?
$37.50.
All right.
So naturally, my head just went to maybe we could sell it for $375, and you know they look at it as, oh, that's a 1% rental, and I'm good. But
yeah, I see what you're saying. All right. I mean, I can reach out to my guy and see if he's interested in it. You know.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to do that, let me look real quick. I made an offer on that one. I'm looking to see if I had another one. God, I had one.
So the guy that you had the contract for that he was looking at, he didn't want to negotiate?
No, not at all. Not at all. Yeah, he was basically just like, this is what my price is, take it or leave it.
Yeah.
So, and then, man, I had one in Newport. I should have called you on it. It was in Newport. It's leased to the students, 4 beds at $600 each, so $2,400 a month. But then it becomes vacant in the summer, and then you can rent it out like as a vacation rental
or an Airbnb or something. Yeah,
right. And I offered that guy $375, and he said way too low. And I think we probably could have offered like in the mid 4s or something like that. But I already thought we had a deal. And so I kind of just, without taking my time, just shot him an offer. And I think I kind of screwed the pooch on that. So I'm almost kind of wondering if maybe I should give you this guy's information and you should call him and maybe you can pick up, you know, like be a new call instead of me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Because I think if I send you the address on the, actually, I can give it to you right now if you want to look at it.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's 38 Simmons Street.
Simmons.
Yep, in Newport.
All right. What are the? You said it's a multifamily, obviously, right?
I don't think so. No, I think it was just a single family, but he was renting out the bedrooms to students.
Okay, makes sense. Yeah, there's a lot of that student rental stuff, especially in Providence too. There's a guy that owns like a whole neighborhood.
He's my hero.
Yeah, it's called the 908 Properties, and he owns like, I want to say maybe 50 houses, 30 houses, something like that.
Nice.
And he just rents to students. That's it.
So I offered this guy $375, and he said no, thank you. But yeah, take a look at that, and then call your guy on the other one, and let me know if we got something there or if they're just a waste of time. Okay.
I will. I'll do that.
All right, buddy. Talk to you soon.
All right. I'll talk to you.
Bye.
When you get a minute,
Go to Quick Base, he says. I'm here.
Okay. Refresh it, please. And then you can click grid edit right there.
Mm-hmm.
Over here to the side, you can click all those. Can you fill those in? Scroll down. Like we have none. This shows none of these were done. So if we can start utilizing that, I can properly assign. Doesn't have to be now, but I'm probably Keaton and Cassie need to help with that.
Yeah. All right. Hello, this is RJ. This is RJ Bates.
RJ Bates?
Yes.
Oh. Who is it? One more time. Sorry.
It's just two letters, the letter R and the letter J.
Jay. Wow, I just got your number off you. I was just wondering, who is it? I don't know. Do you know Leon?
I do not.
Wow, that's a trip. Okay, man, I must got a wrong text from somebody.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah,
Real quick. Do you have a property you're looking to sell?
Oh, that's who is buying it. I'm trying to find his number. I lost it on my phone. But yeah, man, I already signed on it.
Oh, really? You already sold it, huh?
Yeah, I'm selling the house. Oh, it got rain.
Man, that's what I was reaching out to you for, so I could buy that house.
Oh, dude, I missed it, man. Yeah, he said he'd give me $10,000. So it needs a lot of work, I guess. So I was like, screw it, I'll take the $10,000. I know it's worth probably, if I were to do the work myself, I could.
Pretty sure that guy was scamming me. Just trying to break my heart. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Oh, look at it. David got it at 60. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, email me and Cassie, buddy. We have nothing in Utah, Kip. Today we've knocked out Colorado, Georgia, Illinois. Trying to get something in Maryland and Rhode Island. No, Isaiah, that's our buyer wants an inspection period. David got the buyer to 60 with a 4-day inspection period
What buyer?
for McQuaid.
No shit.
Hmm? He's gonna email me. He's gonna email me and you his contact info so we can get it all signed up.
I just heard 60. Did you talk about the inspection period?
4-day inspection period. He just wants to go check out the items that were on the inspection report.
All right, I'm gonna reach out to her. Tell David he needs to make sure that when he shows up, the buyer shows up, he just says he's with our team.
David, are you in Jacksonville? Do you think you'll be able to meet the buyer at the property? Uh-oh. We need at least 130. Isaiah, it's a Georgia deal. In Stone Mountain. Yeah, Isaiah, we might need to send somebody there. I mean, it depends on if you trust the buyer. I mean, if you know the buyer and we can, they know how to play the game, we might be all right. Ooh. This is that weird one where there's some newer builds.
See you tomorrow.
See you, buddy. 205. Oh, man. Oh, yay. Oh, I want it to be good. Oh, I want to say yes. I don't think I can. You're saying you need 130. You don't need 130. Isaiah, this is in your hood. We can get that right there for 130. No, buddy. They just responded. I told them I would need to be in the low 100Ks, and they said, what is low? We would need at least 130. They said it's tenant occupied, a relative, so the rent is way too low, $960, and in condition, I would say is fair to good. Front porch needs to be repaired. It has new garage doors, kitchen countertops, and maybe refinished kitchen cabinets. They are solid wood. Roof replaced less than 10 years ago. New hardy plank siding about 7 years ago. So based off that, they're saying front porch, kitchen countertops, and maybe refinish the cabinets. So you've got this property right here down the road that sold for $233, but our house was built in 1979 and this property was built in 2007. So typically I throw that out, because then if you come over here though, exact same floor plan and everything sold for 205. So our ARV is 205. So, I mean, there's a possibility that we can make it work at 130. I don't know what people are selling properties for in this part of Georgia. This is in Stone Mountain. David, I got your email. Cassie's probably going to be calling you here shortly. Liana, we did call your lead a couple of times. It's going straight to voicemail. Isaiah, okay, right here. You've got two comps on this little thing right here. This one, 205, same bed, bath, square foot, everything. Move-in condition, new flooring, paint, gorgeous, level private backyard, lower level, huge finish room, blah, blah, blah. Okay, 205. 2 doors down, you got this for 233. The problem is this sold, or this is built in 2007. We were built in 1979. So this one that's active for 205 is our blueprint. This right here sold though. So I'm calling it 205. I didn't come this far down. This one sold. Okay, this one makes me feel better. 212, newly renovated, and it basically looks just like a property. Now it has an extra bed and bath though, but same square foot. So I'm going with 205. Randallstown, Maryland. He wants 300K. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might be cooking here. Too big. That would be a comp. Makes me feel a little bit better. Yeah. Too big. Too small. Is there nothing 2,400 square feet? Okay. So what do you think on this one? Going somewhere, not going somewhere. I told them low 100s. That's what I'm asking you. Isn't it? Don't you live there? This is like your hood, right? You live in Norcross. In Stone. This is you told me to come here, Gwinnett County. I don't know anybody there. I know you. You started this trouble. I mean, I would think buy and hold. You said rental properties are going crazy there. Oh, buddy. It's getting real. Give me 2 seconds, guys. What's up, buddy? Oh, pretty good. How about yourself? Yeah, I talked to the guy yesterday, and he's either today or tomorrow going to try to go out there and get us access and get us picked. Yeah, can you hear me okay? Yeah, my guy's going out there either today or tomorrow, or both days, depending on if he's able to get in, to get us pictures and see what the property looks like. Yeah, so I'll let you know once he gets out there. We're going the nice route first. So I got like an older realtor gentleman that he's just going to go out there and just kind of sweet talk him and see what he can do. And then if that doesn't necessarily work, then we'll send the big old boys over there and see what happens. So I'll let you know. Okay. You there? Yeah, sorry. Every time I lean forward, it cuts out. I don't know. But yeah, I'll let you know as soon as I hear back from him, okay? All right, bye. Okay. My question to you, Isaiah, is are you going to be able to dispo this? Hello, this is RJ.
Where's Noah Brown?
Hello.
I got a text from you.
Yeah, I was reaching out to see if you had a property you were looking to sell.
No, I'm not.
Okay, thank you so much.
I don't know why you got my number, but you take me off your mailing list.
Okay, thank you. Boom, boom, boom. I haven't done anything in Stone Mountain, but let me do some more research on what people are looking for specifically over there, and I can let you know. Sounds fantastical. Just understand that the only reason why I have a Stone Mountain lead right now is because of you. Technically today I'm gonna say the Colorado deal that's done. I mean, and then Georgia done yesterday, and then Illinois we sent out the contract there, and now I'm working on Rhode Island and Maryland and South Dakota. Okay. The tenant has been there for 11 years, so the walls have to be repainted. All the walls are drywall, almost new electric cables, floors are laminate, kitchen floor is ceramic, almost new air handler. Yes, I can comp this Iowa property. The tenant is a family friend and they're paying $960 a month. And they understand that that's extremely low. To answer your question, Isaiah, $960. All right. Let's see what we got here. Ooh. It's got an extra bed. There you go. There she be. Probably going to be 113. Oh, yeah. $110. $110, James. They probably shit themselves. Yes, twice. Straight to voicemail. Phone's not on.
Are you getting another break?
No, I'm good for the night.
Oh, okay. Lacrosse ball. Saving my life right now.
Da, da, da.
I need you to get enough of those sticker things to pay for a massage. Okay? Super stickers. That's it. Thanks. Are you hearing me?
Mm-hmm. Total assessed value is $231. It has gas, water, electric, and septic. Oh, things are getting real. Working Rhode Island and Maryland right now, baby. She'll probably call here in a little bit, buddy. Just give her a few. Boom. We might want this person to stay. So it's half. Are we half? Are we the full building? Oh my. 12. Where are we? 12. 12 Madison Avenue. This we're like in a commercial parking lot. Okay. Very interesting. What am I doing? What am I signing?
Not signing anything. This is the applicant for acquisitions. I want you to call him. Before I waste my time, you can tell in a couple minutes if it's somebody that you would want to work with. Acquisitions.
I know. He lives in Salt Lake. I'm going to read this. Do you have real estate investing experience? Yes. Have you ever sold an off-market property to a cash buyer before? No. You have no experience, or you want to go through training, learn how to make serious bubble? Yes. Are you available immediately? Yes. Do you have any prior sales training? Yes. Do you have any sales experience? Yes. Consider yourself a personable employee? Yes. Do you have available transportation? Yes. Are you a responsible person? Yes. Are you available to start ASAP? Are you available for an interview? Yes. When would you be free to have your interview? You tell me. This person has worked as an operations manager, an ops manager. Huh. Look at you go, HT. Get it, buddy. Let's get another one. So this is what I get, huh?
Right now, he's our second applicant for that role.
The first one got thrown away.
Mm-hmm. This one looks decent.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's good.
I just want your brain you're going to know within 5-minute conversation if he's not worth the time where he is. Then you can pass him on to me and I'll do the whole.
For sure. Okay. really don't remember this one at all. This person says you offered 120. I'm up there. I'm surprised I didn't offer you 60. Okay. See you later. I mean, this is tax assessed at $350? How? How is it getting that value? Let's see what batch gives me. That's what I'm saying, man. Let me check to see if prop stream's a lot higher. Don't log me out. Hello, this is RJ.
Oh, I'm George Jesse.
How you doing?
This is Jesse Rideau?
No, this is RJ Bates.
Okay, do I have your own number then? I'm guessing.
Unless you got a piece of real estate you're looking to sell.
No. No. All right. Thanks.
All right, bye-bye. I guess I'm going to give this an ARV of 340. I mean, this guy is going to... Oh, that's the one thing you hate about it? Boy, you're much nicer than me. This dude says it's down to the studs. There's no drywall. I mean, dude, this is going to... Dude, you're... I'm about to break this dude's heart. I just told him. I give you half what you want. Get you half. Yeah, buddy. First time for everything, Kip. I'm just kidding. Kip, are you going to be able to spend all day with me tomorrow? Tomorrow is California, day 50. Dude, we made it. We made it to California. Kip's been waiting so long. And the whole damn state caught on fire, and I can't buy any houses there. Kip, I want you to be with me in the morning so you can tell me, like, go here, go here. Like, I want you to tell me the places you want me to go to, man. I want you to tell me the places that you want to do a deal. That's what I want. I want to get Kip Stevens a deal. That's what I want to do tomorrow in California. I'm going to hit the other areas in California, LA, San Diego, all the little bougie Southern California ones. But I want to do a deal with you, Kip. I want you to tell me where you want me to get a deal tomorrow. So are you going to be able to be here tomorrow? All right, Kip's going to be here tomorrow. Kip, here's what I want you to do. I need tomorrow morning when I come in, let's have a list of areas you want me to hit. Either zip codes, counties, cities, whatever it is. This is where Kip wants me to go get a deal. Patrick's going to be here. James says, I'm sure everybody's going to be here. Hey, man, you never know. Fridays, we've had some weird Fridays. I'll go look at my map here. Florida. We did New Mexico. There was like very few people here during that day. We had a ton of people here for Texas, and then we had tech issues. Then we did Kentucky. Kentucky was weird. It was the first Friday that I did that there was like very few people here. I mean, I think at one point in time we had like 21 people watching or something like that. And it's when I started to feel sick. My allergies were really bothering me. And so it was really the first Friday that was kind of a bummer. And then Boston was the next Friday. And that was an epic day. It was going freaking amazing. And then we had tech issues again. That's when the internet crashed. So I had to roll Boston to the Monday. And then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We missed. Then we did Gary, Indiana. And that day I actually stopped early. And then Iowa was a really good day, but there really wasn't a ton of people here. It was one of the least watched. Then we had Wisconsin, which was an epic day. But there really, again, was not a whole lot of people. And then we had Montana, another epic Friday. But again, not a whole lot of people. So for whatever reason, Fridays have been a day that just the viewership has been extremely low.
Then you can press 1 to be removed.
So you know of a motivated seller in Chicago? Hello. Let me call them. The gummy, I eat the CBD gummies every day, guys. The CBD gummies had nothing to do with me not feeling good that day. So funny story. About a year ago, every night at like 2 a.m., I would wake up, and from 2 to 4 a.m., I would be in excruciating pain with my gallbladder. Writhing in pain. Heating up water bottles and laying down on it and just trying to heat it up. I would have to take like burning hot showers to try to heat it up. It was excruciating. I went to the doctor and they said, you have gallstones and we need to remove your gallbladder. But it didn't feel right to me. Like he said, we can give you medicine. Take this medicine. It could dissolve the gallstones. But he was a surgeon and he's like, we should just remove it. We can, we'll schedule you, just come in here and then we'll get it taken care of. And look, I don't like doctors. I've never had a surgery in my life. I've never broken a bone. If I have broken a bone, it happened during sports and I just shook it off. Like, I'm pretty sure I broke a bone in my hand one point in time, but I just moved on. Right. And so I'm like, so this guy's saying I got gallstones. There's no proof of it. He's just saying, yeah, just let me take it out. And I'm like, you know what? The organ is there for a reason. I don't want it just to be taken out. So started looking into it, and I came to the idea that, hey, why don't I just start taking some of these CBD gummies to help with it? And ever since then, I have not had one episode. No pain. I can eat whatever I want. Back then it was like, dude, if I ate like lasagna, pizza, anything with red tomato sauce, Italian food was basically off of the table. If I ate a greasy hamburger, I was dead. There was a Saturday that I was hurting so bad. I was writhing in pain at 2:00 in the afternoon, writhing in pain, crying, like just I could not. That's what it was, Troy. I had my blood drawn that day. And I literally couldn't take it. I went to the doctor and they gave me some pain medicine for it. I mean, this was like extremely bad. And Chris, email it to this email. And ever since I've been taking the CBD gummies, man, it's just not one time, knock on wood, it doesn't happen. But I haven't gone back to the doctor to ask if the gallstones are gone, but yeah, I take them every day. So that definitely did not play into my not feeling good. It was definitely allergies that day. Okay, so this guy, I have to come up with an A or B here. And this is such a difficult one for me because this is Rhode Island, and we need this one. I need this to be our deal. Dang it. 32 Shore. I would try it. I mean, but to be honest with you, I'm not hurting. I mean, dude, it was like every day. I mean, it didn't matter what I ate. I was writhing in pain. Something is not right here. Square foot. There we go. Okay, so to give you background on this lead and what the issue is here and why it's hard to comp, the seller has a valid reason for wanting more for his property. It's on the water and it's a double lot. This is a really cool house, and I mean, look at this. Boom. So you're buying not only this, but you get this too. So you can literally just walk out your back door and walk across your lot, and you basically own the water, right? So now the thing about this is this house is only 885 square feet and it needs a full rehab. It's like gutted. So I wish there was something here that was like, that showed me we could like tear it down, and like, I just don't know how to come up with an ARV of this one. And does it make the most sense to rehab it, or could we tear it down and do a new build? Very, very tough for me to analyze. Man, what do I tell this guy? Okay. All right, guys. Kip, what time we start tomorrow? 9 a.m., 10 a.m. California time. What time do you want to start? I'll start whatever time you want me to. I'm going to wait for Kip to answer. JC, you've been here quite a bit too. So listen, Kip's going to give me his areas that he wants me to hit. Those would be Kip's areas. You tell me the areas that you want me to hit that aren't in Kip's areas, and I'll hit those. See how many deals we can get in California tomorrow. 9 a.m. California time. So that means 11 a.m. here, right? Yes. All right, guys. 11 a.m. Central Time, 9 a.m. California time. That's where we're starting. Joe, you're down in South. You're in LA. So we already know where I'm hitting you, Joe. All right, guys. Thank you so much. 65 likes on the video. You guys are awesome. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Or no, I'm sorry, 9 a.m. Pacific time, 11 a.m. Central. See you guys then.